Hide the planet! Hide the planet! Shut up again!
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs, it's me, the Shy Hat. And what are we doing today? We've got 3 topics today. I need to stop the stream a little bit earlier today because we are going to be doing some stuff after stream, but we still have a lot of topics to go through today. So we're going to be doing 3 topics today. First topic is going to be OLIcyber. This is an Italian CTF website that we've been going through, and we're going to be learning about how to do software hacking. So that's basically binary hacking and reverse engineering, and that's going to be the first hour of today's stream. In the second hour of today's stream, we're going to be doing HackerFrogs AfterSchool, and we're continuing with our Python basics. Today we're going to be learning about if conditionals and Boolean statements, true or false. So if you've been following along with our Python lessons, that's going to be for you, and it's going to be in the second hour of today's stream. In the third and fourth hour of today's stream, we're going to be doing the third topic over here, and the third topic is going to be Windows hacking. So we're going to be doing some Windows hacking over at the HackSmarter Labs, and we're going to be working with our good friend OreoByte, who is going to be collaborating with us on Twitch. Okay, so without further ado, let's jump into the first topic. We're going to be doing that for about an hour or so. Let me put 60 minutes on the clock, and then we can begin. Okay, so let's get into it. We're going to be doing challenges from this side over here, and if you've never tried this website before, I highly recommend it. It is in Italian, but that's okay because we've got our great language translation skills. So there's all sorts of apps we can use to translate languages, and we just need to register an account over there in order to do the challenges. So we're going to be doing some software hacking today, and where is it? Okay, so the software security challenges over here. We've already done 12 of them, and for each one of these challenges, we're going to be documenting the way that we finish each one of them. And before we get started, let me put on some music, because everything's better with a little bit of music in the background. So it should be pretty soft in the background, and let's get into this. So for each one of these challenges, we're going to be recording how we solve the challenges, and we're going to be doing a little write-up on it, because they say in cybersecurity, if you didn't document it, it didn't happen. So we've been documenting these over at OLIcyber, and this is software hacking. If you're wondering where the write-ups are for the previous levels, they're right over here. Okay, so if you wanted to take a look at any of the other write-ups that we've done, they're all over here. We're going to be starting a new write-up right now because we're going to be solving the next challenge over here. So this is software challenge number 14, dynamic, and let's go ahead and create the file first. Create the walkthrough file first before we get going. So this is called software 14 dynamic 7 .md. Okay, so there are 3 main things we're going to record in our write-up. The first thing is going to be the URL of the challenge. The second thing is going to be the concept we need to understand to complete the challenge, concept. And the third thing we need to record is the method of solving the challenge. Okay, so the first one we can get pretty easily. We just need to get the URL for the challenge. It is over here. The concept for the challenge, well, we'll do a little bit of reading and we'll find out what we need to do for this challenge. So the great thing about these challenges is that they give you a lot of information, especially the ones for the introduction section of the website. So we're just going to grab everything in the description. Because it's all in Italian, we need to translate it. So we're just going to go over to Google Translate. We're going to paste in the description. And ZG, hello, nice to see you here. And welcome to the stream. Okay, so it's translating from Italian. And let me see if I can get this really, really big. Okay, maybe that might be a little bit too big. Alright, so with GDB can still inspect the contents of memory. We're not using GDB in our case. We prefer to use the Redare 2 software to do our debugging. So you can inspect the contents of memory. The command syntax for inspecting memory is something something. We're going to be doing the same things as part of this challenge, but we're going to be using the Redare 2 software instead of GDB. GDB is the more common debugger for Linux binaries, but because we like the way Redare 2 does it, we're going to be using that program instead. Okay, so address can be either a memory address or a register. Arithmetic operations can be specified with an address, such as RAX, which is a memory address, plus 8. So plus 8, I'm guessing this is decimal because it doesn't indicate. ZG says, did you solve the maze from last stream? Yeah, I did solve the maze from last stream. It was really, really tedious solving the maze from the last stream, but you know what? I think that might be a case of writing some sort of script or like a Python script or a program to programmatically solve it, because doing it manually was a big pain in the butt. Okay, so it says this program saves the flag in an unsigned integer variable, 4 bytes on the stack, and then executes int3. So open the program with GDB, and at the breakpoint, read the variable using the X command. The variable on the stack will be at RBP-4. To get the flag, print the variable as a float, and put only the integer part inside the flag wrapper. Okay, so let's go ahead and... So what is this trying to teach us? This is still trying to teach us breaking at specific points in program execution, I suppose. Let's go ahead and go over to our write-up. So the concept, examining program memory locations at specific points of execution. All right, and let's go ahead and solve the challenge. Okay, so for this challenge, we've got a binary that we need to download over here in the attachments. So let me go ahead and do that. Okay, so it saves the file, and let me get out of here. We'll go over into the downloads directory so that we can examine the binary in question. So this is software number 14. So it's over here. If we take a look at the file in a list view, we see that the program's not executable. We need to make all of these programs executable before we can start debugging them. And 187, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so if you're wondering what challenge we're looking at right now, this is the link. You'll need to have an account over at the OLIcyber website in order to take part. And although I think you don't necessarily need to have an account to access the binary file directly. Let me know if this works. So if this link doesn't work for you, let me know. Okay, so we'll make the file executable, so chmod plus x sw14, and then we will look at the binary inside of Radare2. So R2 debug mode on SW14. Okay. So now we're using the Radare2 debugger, and we just need to analyze the binary first. So in Radare, you do AAA to analyze the binary. So after the binary has been analyzed, we can take a look at the instructions at the main function. So print disassembly function at main, and it'll show us exactly what's going on here. So what is going on? So this is what's going on inside of the program. We're pushing the contents of RBP, so the base pointer, onto the stack. This is something that's done in the preamble. Is it called the preamble? It's called something, but every function begins with this command here. So hi, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some software hacking. How's it going? Yeah, we're just doing some software hacking. We're going to be having a slightly shorter stream today, but yeah, so we're just jumping into it. We're not really doing an intro topic. All right, so then we move the stack pointer into the base pointer, okay, which begins this is beginning the function. And then there are only 2 instructions after that. Oh, seeing you after a long time. Hey, yeah, welcome to the stream. What have you been up to? Welcome, welcome. So we're moving the var4 variable, which is this. Oh, okay. We're moving this value over here into the var4h variable. All right. And then we do an interrupt. Okay. So what we can do is we can set a breakpoint at this point in the program execution. So in Radare2, it's db to create a breakpoint. We need to specify a memory address, which is this one right here, which is for this instruction. After we give this command, we can take a look at the main function again, and we see that we've got a breakpoint. That's the B over here. And then we can execute the program. So DC to run the program, and then it's going to hit the breakpoint. So when it hits the breakpoint, we can actually take a look at what's inside of these variables. So var4h, so we can get the names of all the variables and their memory locations by doing AFV to show variables. So we got one variable, exactly one variable. So this is var4h, this is the name of the variable. It's located at RBP, so base pointer, -4 hex. So -4 hex, this is basically how you save your variables. You put them behind the base pointer. So RBP, the base pointer, and then minus a number of bytes. So in this case, we can take a look at what the contents are in this variable by doing px at this address. So RBP minus hex 4. Okay, so we've got so the value is hex 44 D2 F4 46. So if we take a look at okay, so this is what was moved into the variable. So it is 44 D2 F4 46. So it's moved in opposite order because this is a little endian order. So when it's put into the memory addresses, it's put in backwards. So 44 is first, which is this at the end, etc., etc. Okay, so if this is the value, what are they looking for? Okay, let's go over here. We'll go over to the read the variable using the X command. The variable on the stack will be at RBP -4. So we're taking a look at that. To get the flag, print the variable as a float and put only the integer part inside the flag. So we want to get this value as a float. Okay, so inside of Radare2, whenever we have any value, we can get the value, copy it, and then we can do this command. So the command is question mark and then the value. And when we give this command, it'll show us the number. It'll show us the number in a bunch of different conversions. So there's integer 32, unsigned integer 32, hex, octal, unit, segment, string, f value, f float, double binary, etc., etc. So what they want from us is to get the float value. So the float value is this. They want only the decimal portion. And we can copy that. So we'll copy that and then we'll put it between the flag wrapper. So remember the flag wrapper, let's so the flag wrapper looks like this. So flag and then some curly braces. We want to put the value of the float inside of here, and this is what we're going to submit as a flag. So let's go ahead and copy this, and we'll go over to the challenge. Brian's GGS, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so we'll paste in the flag, submit the flag, and that is it. We're done. Okay. So let's go ahead and go over to our write-up. We'll talk about how we solved the challenge. Okay, so the challenge wants us to execute the program until the int3. Int3, that's the name of the instruction, right? Where is it? The int3 instruction. Until the int3 instruction in the main function. Then take the value in the, what is it? Are they looking for var4h? Look at the, okay, so they want us to look at RBP minus 4. Then take the value in the RBP minus 4 memory address. I mean, it's hex minus 4, minus hex 4. Memory address, and what they want us to do, they want us to use the float value of the data and get only the decimal portion of the float and put it between the flag wrapper, then submit that as the flag. Okay, so how do we do that? We can solve the challenge by downloading the program and inspecting it with Radare2. Okay, and let's go ahead and give all those commands. So the commands we use are this. So Radare2 debug on SW14. Then after that we analyze the binary, and then we print the disassembly function at main, and then we set a breakpoint. I guess we can comment all of this stuff as well, because it makes it easier for people to read. So start the program. This is analyze the binary. This is print disassembly function at main. This is breakpoint. So we set the breakpoint over here. With this command. So db this command. Oh, guess I need to make it. Yeah, so we need to set the tab so that they all line up. Okay, so set a breakpoint at the specified hexadecimal address. So actually it's a hex memory address. Okay, so after that we run the program. Run the program until the breakpoint. And then at the breakpoint, we do AFV to list out the program variables. And then we px at rbp minus hex 4. And that instruction prints out the contents of the specified memory address. Okay, so from here, you see that the value in the memory address is this over here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to take a look at this. So it is this. This is it. Okay. But we want the float conversion of that data. Nixie, hello, nice to see you here. Cat Jam, Cat Jam. Thank you. Okay, so we can convert. Well, we can see the conversion of that data into many formats using this command. And the command is question mark and then this. So we see that the float value is this. So the float value that we got was this over here. Radare 2. Hello, is Char? Please let me know how to pronounce your name, thank you. Because I'm having a hard time with it. But welcome to the stream. Hey, welcome, welcome. Okay, so the float value is this. And the challenge wants us to put the decimal value only, or the decimal portion only, in between the flag wrapper. Okay, so I guess this is it. Are you doing some binary? Yeah, we're doing binary hacking on stream right now. So these are they're not super complicated challenges, but they are a good introduction to learning about how to disassemble binaries and take a look at their contents. Okay, so that was software challenge number 14, and just in case you're wondering, we're using this website right here. It's called OLIcyber.it. It's an Italian cybersecurity platform. And let's go ahead and solve the next challenge. So the next challenge is software challenge number 15, Dynamic 8. Let's go ahead and start a little write-up for this before we do the challenge. Okay. So we're just going to start up a new file inside of GitHub. So the reason why we do so much documentation here at GitHub is because we want to be able to look back on our notes, and the best notes are notes that you don't have to be at your computer to look at, and GitHub is online, which means you can take a look at it wherever you want. Alright, so let's write our 3 typical things. So the URL of the challenge, the concept, we need to finish the challenge, and the method of solving the challenge. Okay, so the easiest thing we can get is we can get the URL for the challenge, and here it is. The concept for this challenge, we don't know it yet, so we should probably take a look at the challenge description. So the challenge description is here. It's, wow, they're very, very thorough with their description. Okay, so we'll just copy that, and then we'll go over to Google Translate, and we'll translate this from Italian. So if you happen to speak Italian, that would be great. Or Notion, it's syncing in the cloud. You can access the notes on your phone or via a web link. Yeah, I mean, whatever you want. Notion is very popular, as well as, what is that called? Obsidian. A lot of people really like using Obsidian too. So the great thing about GitHub and Notion and Obsidian is that you can format your text by using Markdown. So Markdown is a pretty popular language for marking up your text files. All right, so let's take a look at the challenge here. In the previous challenges, an int3 instruction is deliberately inserted so that the debugger would automatically stop. So this time you're going to manually insert a breakpoint. Okay, so we've already been manually inserting our breakpoint, so this isn't anything new. Two most common cases are break address and break function. I've only ever did a breakpoint at the address. I've never done break function before. But anyways, okay. What do we want to do? So this program creates an unsigned long variable on the stack, and after initializing it, performs various arithmetic operations. The flag is a hexadecimal value inserted inside of the flag, brackets, without any extra zeros, of the variable on the stack. The variable on the stack when the puts function in main is called. Using the break command, set a point on the call to the puts in the main function, and use the X command to print the contents of the variable in hexadecimal. The variable is located at this memory address. Okay, so it shouldn't be super hard. Let's go ahead and do the challenge. So we've got the file, the binary that we need to download here. So I'm just going to download it now. And then we'll get out of Radare 2 and we'll make the new challenge executable. So it's SW15. We're going to make it executable like this. Then we're going to run Radare 2 on it. Okay, and let's go ahead and analyze the binary. So we can analyze the binary with AAA. And let's take a look at what's going on in the main function. So this is pretty typical stuff. So print disassembly function at main. And we see here that okay, so we're putting a specific hexadecimal value into the RAX register, and then the challenge said that a bunch of mathematical operations are being done on it. But what they want us to do is, oh, hold on everybody, we've got ads running on Twitch. So ads run on Twitch, we'll also run them on YouTube. And let's go ahead and put on some birds. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. But while the ads are running on, you can watch the birds. Okay, so here are some birds hanging out. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Okay, let's put the birds away. Let's get back to the hacking. Okay, so what they want us to do is they want us to take a look at the value of the variable. So at var hex 8h, or var hex 8 rather, when the puts function is run. So the puts function is here. Let's go ahead and put, you know what? Can we do Radari2 and set a breakpoint for functions? Let's see if we can probably do that. Radari2 breakpoint at function. Okay, to set a breakpoint at a function, Radari2 follow these steps, open the executable, and then AFL all functions list, and then set a breakpoint at the desired function. Set a breakpoint at the desired function. You know what? I think, well, I mean, I've done AFL before to get all the functions. So AFL returns all the functions in the program. And if we take a look over here, there's the main function here. The puts function is here. So what we can do is we can grab the memory address of the puts function, and we can set a breakpoint for that memory address. So we'll just go back down to the bottom. We'll db this address right here, which is the one that we got for the puts function. Okay, and then after that, we will dc to run the function, and then we hit the breakpoint. So if we take a look at the main function, we see that we're here at 6030. So 6030. Saint of Vice, hello, nice to see you here. So 6030 is, it's not here because it's in it. We jumped over to another memory address. But what we can do is, oh, you're lurking, awesome, no worries, no worries. Okay, so this is, we can take a look at the variables. So AFV, there are no variables. Huh. There are no variables right now, but they did tell us that, well, we can see from the variable name, so var 8h, it's going to be hexadecimal 8, and it's going to be at RBP minus. So RBP, base pointer, minus hex 8. This is typically where all the variables are going to be. So we can take a look at the hexadecimal values. Sandevice says, got stuck on level 26 of Over the Wire Bandit. Send help. So Over the Wire Bandit, level 28. I can take a look real quick for you, because I've done all the levels of Bandit before. Over the Wire Bandit. So this is going to be 26 to 27, right? Good job getting a shell. Now hurry and grab the password for Bandit 27. Okay, so did you already do the shell bypass? Saint of Vice, did you already do the shell bypass, or did you not? So if you've already done the shell bypass, there's a common location. Oh, you haven't done the shell bypass yet. Okay, so you're still stuck on the part where it logs you out automatically when you try to... You're still stuck on the part where it logs you out automatically when you try to SSH in, right? Okay, so let's see. Yeah, that. Okay, okay. So there's So try. So what you're actually doing in that level is you're taking advantage of the less binary. So there's a pretty famous escape for less. let's see, GTFO bins maybe? GTFO bins. So shell file write, file read, SUID. But okay. So this is how you're going to take advantage of the less binary. Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to try to use SSH. So SSH bandit whatever. So bandit 25 or 26 at over. Make the text really big. Really big, so that when you try logging into the server, the less binary is going to be activated. And from there, when you're stuck in less, try to use an escape to open up a shell. So I'll leave it up to you to research how to do that, but that's essentially how you do it. But okay, so who are you talking about? Warren Buffett. Hello, nice to see you here. What we're doing right now is we're doing some binary hacking over here. So what we need to do is we need to take a look at base pointer -8, and it looks like this is the value in there. So it's going to be 28, 23, A0, C0, 41. So we need to do this backwards because these binaries are using little endian order. So it's going to be 0, it's going to be hex 28, 23, A0, C0, 41. So this is what I suspect it is. Okay, so what are we doing from here? Let me pull up some new music. Okay, so in the challenge, what do they want us to do? Set a breakpoint to call the puts in the main function, and then using the X command, print the contents of the variable in hexadecimal. So print the contents of the variable in hexadecimal. The flag is the hexadecimal value inserted inside the flag brackets without any extra zeros or hex of the variable on the stack when the puts function in main is called. Oh wait, are we actually looking at the stack? Because if we're looking at the stack, then hold on. Let me save this first. We'll copy this somewhere. So if we want to take a look at the stack, we would take a look at the registers here. Actually, the contents of the stack aren't necessarily in the registers. Let me try submitting this. So this is the hexadecimal. We'll put the flag wrapper around it, and we'll see if this is the correct value. If it's not, then we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Warren Buffett says, is this on Over the Wire? We're not currently looking at Over the Wire. We're just helping out somebody else who was having problems with Over the Wire. So this is at the OLIcyber website. And OLIcyber is a different platform. That was the valid flag. Awesome, awesome. But yeah, if you're interested in taking a look at the OLIcyber website, go ahead and look over here. You can make an account for free, and it is in Italian, but you can translate all the text in order to do the challenges. Okay, so let's talk about how we solved that challenge. So the concept is still looking in specific memory addresses. Specific memory addresses during program execution. Same stuff. So the method of solve. What do they want us to do? The challenge wants us to look at the value of the RBP minus hex 8 memory address when the puts function is called in the program. Okay, let's make that nice and highlighted. Okay, so we can use the Radare2 program to solve the challenge with these commands. So we got R2 debug software 15, we got analyze, we've got AFL. So we're going to comment these commands as well. So this just starts the program, starts the R2 debugger. This analyzes the binary. AFL is going to list out all of the functions. List out all the functions. Note the memory address of the puts function. So we set a breakpoint for the puts function. Where is the address? Just a second. So the puts function, when we looked it up, this was the memory address of it. So we set a breakpoint for that address by using the db command. So db is breakpoint. Set a breakpoint for the memory address of the puts function. Okay, and then run the program with the DC command. So a lot of people say that the learning curve for the Radare2 debugger, it's pretty steep. But once you get used to how to run the commands, it becomes very, I wouldn't say it becomes very easy, but it does get a lot more comfortable. Okay, so run the program until the breakpoint. And then we take a look at RBP minus hex 8. Look at the value inside of the variable location. Okay, so I think we take the hex value in the variable memory location and put the flag wrapper around it, then submit it as a flag. And that's done. Okay, so let's see if the next challenge is more difficult. Alright, so software 15 done. We're going to move on to software number 16. And everybody, here's the link, just in case you want to take a look at it yourself. Let's start our write-up file. Okay, so as usual, we want our URL for the challenge, we want our concept for finishing the challenge, and the method of solving the challenge. Okay, the URL is the easiest thing to get. We'll get that now. And let's take a look at the challenge description. So the challenge description is much shorter this time. I wonder if that means it's going to be much more difficult. Let's go ahead and translate the challenge description from Italian. Okay, so using GDB is also possible to change the contents of memory. Change the contents of memory? I don't think I've done this before. So the command to use in this case is type address equals value, where the type indicates the type of variable at the address. For example, set integer hexadecimal 65000 42. Okay, so I guess this is a memory address, and we're setting it to this value here. Juvenile, you are cool. Thank you, thank you. I'm just here to teach people about cybersecurity stuff. If you enjoy this, then like and subscribe on the video, please, and leave a comment underneath the video. Thank you. Okay, to find the address of the global variable, you can use the print command. Okay, so the binary for the challenge declares the global variable. To change a call, sleep is executed in the main program. Binary performs arithmetic operations on the flag, checks whether the value of to change has been changed correctly, and if so, prints the flag. So use GDB to open the binary and set the breakpoint on the call to sleep. Once the breakpoint is reached, change the contents of the toChange variable to the requested value. Okay, I think we can do this. Let's go back to the challenge. We'll download the binary we need to run with the challenge. So it's SW16. Okay. So we're inside of the Radare 2 debugger here. We're just going to quit out. Oh, quit. Okay, so the new file is SW16. So we're just going to make it executable. ZG says, I really like the field of cybersecurity, but I got bored when I studied for a long time. I enjoyed your live stream and I like watching you because I feel I learn a lot. The problem is I don't understand many of the things that you do. What would you advise me to do? Okay, I think you can go back to previous lessons. And so we're currently working with the software challenges over at the OLIcyber website. So if you can make an account over at the OLIcyber website, and you can take a look at the previous challenges that we've done on the website. Let's see. So all of the challenges, the write-ups that we did, are over here. You can try doing some of the following some of the write-ups over here, and if whatever is here doesn't make very much sense, then you can try asking the AI, what is going on when we run these commands. If you have a question about a specific challenge or a specific content or a specific concept that we're doing on the stream, just ask us about it. We'll try to answer the question as best we can. But I definitely don't want people to feel lost or to feel like they don't understand what's going on. I like to explain when people have questions. Okay, so where were we? Okay, so we're doing software challenge number 16. So chmod plus x SW16 to make it an executable program. Then we run Radare 2 in debug mode. So we're now in Radare 2. Let's analyze the binary. So one thing we can do with each one of these binaries here is we can get some information about them by running the robin2 program, robin2-I for info. So if we run it on this file here, it'll give us a lot of information about how this binary program was compiled. So this is an ELF binary, which is the typical type of binary for Linux. It is 64 bits. It is little endian, which means that all the bytes are put in reverse order, or from right to left rather than left to right. Anyways, let's get back into the binary and do a little bit of analysis. So what is the program? What does the challenge want us to do? ZG says, thanks, man. I'll try this. Yeah, I mean, I hope you can learn a lot about binary hacking. Binary hacking is actually really fun because there's a lot of challenges. There's a lot of challenges out there, and if after you get a sense of what is actually going on, it's very fun to deal with these little programs and understand what the heck is going on. Okay, so this is 16. And they want us to set the breakpoint when the sleep function is called. So let's go ahead and do that. We can get all the functions with the AFL command. So all functions list, that's what it stands for. Go up to the top. So there's a sleep function over here, and we see that the sleep function address is this over here. So we're just going to copy the memory address, and then we're going to set a breakpoint there. So db to set a breakpoint, then we set that breakpoint, and then we run the program. So run the program until the breakpoint, dc. So we can actually, inside of Radare 2, if we do a letter and then the question mark, it'll show us all of the different commands that are associated with that letter. So for example, DC is continue execution, which runs the program. DB is set a breakpoint. Artifact, nice to see you here. Great to see you live, great to see you here. Welcome to the stream. You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't done a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, let's see if we can solve this challenge before we have to move on to the next topic. Okay, so we just ran the program. Well, actually, we didn't run the program yet. Okay, so DC, run the program. We hit the breakpoint. So current to change value is this. Please set to change to this right over here. So dead code bad coffee. Dead code bad coffee. That's great. Okay, so we need to change this. So let's take a look at AFV. No, so there's nothing here. Okay, so inside the challenge, they might tell us where the actually current value to change is 4141414141. In case you didn't know, hexadecimal 41414141 is just a bunch of these capital A's like this, but it's the hexadecimal equivalent of these A characters here. So what we need to do is we need to find this value and we need to change it to dead code bad coffee. Well, hex dead code bad coffee like this. Let's take a look at the registers. So this isn't at the registers. Let's take a look at the main function. So print disassembly function at main. So at some point, A is assigned to one of these, isn't it? So you got variables. It should be RBP, so flag. So flag object to change. So object to change is a keyword. So they want us to set object to change to some value. So object to change, where is it located? Maybe it's probably behind the base pointer. So RBP. So RBP, let's see. What is the value? So the value is A. So each one of these A's takes up 2 bytes. 2 bytes, or is it 1 byte? It's 1 byte. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8. So if this is 8 bytes, we probably want to look at px at rbp minus hex 8. So it looks like it's not at hex minus 8. But maybe what we should do is we should take a look at what where the sleep function is called. So we're looking at the main function here. We're looking for the sleep function. Where does it call sleep? So call print. Worm Buffet says, Worm Buffett says 8 or 9? 8 or 9. So we do the comparison. Where do we do the comparison? The comparison is done over here. So we're comparing RAX with RDX. So we move into RDX, bad coffee, dead code bad coffee, and we're looking at RAX. So are the A's in RAX right now, or are they moved there later? Okay, let me take a look at the registers. So RAX doesn't have the A's right now. Hold on. Let's take a look at RBP minus 10. Yeah, so we don't see the A's here either. Phantom, hello, nice to see you here. We're just doing some software hacking challenges over at the OLIcyber website. Over here. It's an Italian cybersecurity education platform. Okay, let me take a look at the challenge description again. To find the address of a global variable, you can use the print command along with and. So print and variable. So I guess we want to take a look at the address of the local variable for, what is it called? It's called object to change. So what I want to do is I want to find out how to do this inside of Radare 2. So I'll just ask how to see the value or the address of a global variable in Radare 2. Address of global variable. So listing, so the is command lists all the symbols, including local global variables. So list all symbols and create flags for them, making navigation easier. Use is and then exclamation point. Searching for references. If you know the name of the global variable or a value it might contain, you can search for references using the /r. So /r is search references by immediate value, or re, search references by emulation commands. So /r and then the name of the variable, which is object to change. Let's try that. So /r object to change. Okay, so RIP. So it's IP. That's interesting. So RIP plus these variables over here. So move. But where is it right now? I mean, we can try this one right here. We can take a look at this. It's not here. We don't see the A's. So is it here? It's not there either. Okay. Mr. Cappy Barra, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some software hacking challenges right now. So analyzing function variables if applicable. Okay, so global variable is accessed within function. You can use the AFVD. Analyze function variables display. AFVD. Let's try it. Yeah, so apparently these aren't named variables right now. We did get the references to them, but Okay, so once again, let's take a look at the main function. We do know that there's a comparison that's being done here. So we compare RAX with RDX, and we know RDX contains the dead code bad coffee, which is what we're supposed to do. We move into RAX. I guess what we need to do is we need to set a breakpoint here, because we definitely know that move to RAX keyword object to change. So object to change also gets referenced in a couple of other places. It gets moved into RAX a bunch of times in the script. Okay, how many minutes? Oh wow, we're almost done with this segment. Okay, I think just really quick, I'm gonna set a breakpoint to here. Vanna says, I don't understand any of this. Where should I start so that I can understand it? Yeah, what you can do is you can make an account over at the OLIcyber website. So the website is in Italian, but that's okay because you can translate all the text on the website over to English using something like Google Translate. And then you can take a look at the previous write-ups that we did for these challenges. And they're going to be over here. So start with Software Challenge 1, and then go down the lists. When we so if you start with Software Challenge 1, the stuff we do in that challenge is very, 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 very easy. It should be able to get you in a lot more easily than the stuff we're doing right now, because we're currently working on challenge number 16, and it's a bit more complicated than the stuff at the beginning. Okay, so we're gonna run the program. We hit the breakpoint, okay. And then let's take a look at what's in RAX. So RAX is this. I think we should be able to manually change the contents inside of Radare 2 as well. So Radare 2, manually change value of register. Okay, so the value of the register can be manually changed using the dr command with an assignment. Set the register value. So dr and then... Oh, okay, this seems pretty easy. So dr rax, and then we will set it to... What is it called? Dead code bad coffee? Just like this. Okay, and then run. Good job, here's your flag. Okay, we got the flag. Good. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do the write-up for the challenge. Well, I'll do it after the stream is over. But what we can do is we can submit the flag and call the challenge finished. What do you mean wrong flag? Hold on, what? Use GDB to open the binary and set a breakpoint on the call. Once the breakpoint is reached, change the contents of the toChange variable to the requested value. Okay, so it prints the flag. Did I copy the flag incorrectly? Let's try that one more time. Pretzel Pete, hello, nice to see you here. I just installed Kali Linux on a virtual machine and I installed Kaido, but I can't seem to set up the CA certificate to Chrome so I can interrupt the protocols. Does anybody know how to set up the CA certificate to Chrome? I'm afraid I can't help you there because I don't use Kaido. Let's try submitting the flag. Still says wrong flag. Okay, so I'll work on this challenge after the stream is over. Okay, we need to move on to the next thing. So we got 60 minutes, and we're doing Python now. Okay, so we're moving on to the next topic. Topic 1 is done. Topic 2 is here. Topic 3 is on deck. Okay, so this is HackerFrogs AfterSchool Python Programming Basics Part 4. So let's talk about Python, everybody. Let's see. Phantom says, Kyler HackSmarter has a video about it. Yeah, Pretzel Pete, let me see if I can find that really quick. HackSmarter. Let me do... Ooh, hold on. Okay, let me do a quick search. Kaido setup. Yeah, if anybody has the... Actually, let me just look up Kaido in general. Okay, it looks like there's only one video of his on Kaido, but here's the link. Alright, so Python Programming Basics Part 4, let's talk about it. So what did we learn before? So this workshop is the 4th intro class to Python programming. During our last workshop, we learned about a few programming concepts through Python, including the following. So we learned about string formatting. String formatting is a way for us to include variable values in strings by using f-strings. So we also learned about some basic string operations. Strings in Python have a number of different functions and methods that can be useful for obtaining specific details about the strings. We can also output slices of strings through string indexing. So string indexing is ways that we can get only specific portions of those strings or lists, but sometimes it can be very useful for formatting. So today's workshop is going to be covering the following 2 topics. There's Boolean types and conditions. Slices, yeah, that's what it's called. String slicing. So Boolean types and conditions. So these are very, very important concepts to understand if you want to go further with Python. So conditions. So conditions are how programs make decisions as to which instructions to perform at a specific point in the program execution. Generally, conditions trigger when a statement evaluates to true or false. So let's discuss what exactly this means. So the basic conditional statement in Python is the if statement, and if statements are written in code blocks that look like the following. So we have a password variable. So password equals my secret password. If password is equal to my secret password, then print password correct, else print password or print incorrect password. So let's go ahead and Ronan, thank you very much for the links on the on Kaido, on the Kaido document. Okay, so let me get this code over here, and I'll give everybody else this code as well. I don't know if you can directly paste this into into the website that we're going to be using. So Online Python is the name of the website. And if you want to follow along, you can just use Online Python if you like, or you can use whatever other Python interpreter program that you want to. Okay? So let's suppose we've got these variables here. So password equals my secret password. If password is equal to my secret password, print password correct, else print incorrect password. So when we write these if statements, we start with the word if, and then some sort of test that we want to do. So for example, password is equal to my secret password, and then a colon over here. So the reason why we include the colon in the code here is to let Python know that we're doing a code block. So code blocks are basically instructions. So a set of instructions. So Benin, hello, nice to see you. This is really cool. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you want to, you can do this yourself. So the best way to learn about Python is to get hands-on and run the code yourself. So the password string is my secret password. We do the test. It's either going to print password correct or it's going to print incorrect password. So what do you think is going to print out if I run this program? Is it going to print out password correct or incorrect password? Okay, Benin says it's going to do the correct password. Okay, so anytime you see a colon in Python, that means that the next line is going to be indented. So by indented, we mean that there's going to be an indent here. You can also put a number of spaces. So the correct number of spaces is... There's no correct number of spaces, but I think the accepted number of spaces is either 2 or 4. It really depends on how tight you want to make your code look. And thank you very much for following, Benin. Welcome to the stream. Let's give you a Nan cat. So Jeffrey Jones says you can also use tab. That is true. You can also use tab. I don't like to use tabs when I'm working with Python code because tabs can be a different number of spaces depending on how the environment is set up. Sometimes tabs are 5 spaces, sometimes tabs are 4 spaces. This is why I prefer to use spaces instead of tabs. But anyways, let's run the program. So if we run the program, it says password correct. Okay, process exited, etc., etc. ZG says, I think you should give an input to write the password. If right, print the correct password. If wrong, do the else. Okay, well, I mean, we could also do it that way. So password equals input. Input with what is the password. And then you can type in my secret password to get password correct, otherwise it'll print incorrect password. So if we run this program instead, it goes like this. So it asks you what is the password. I don't know. I do not know. It says incorrect password. Okay, we can run it again, and we can type in my secret password. And then it says password correct. But here what we're doing is we're trying to illustrate how to create these if statements here. Let's move on. So here the program will print one message if the password variable in the string my secret password Boolean true, and print another message if it does not. which is Boolean false. So Boolean is basically a true or false value. In if statements start with if, then the Boolean equation, then a semicolon. So if, and then the Boolean equation, which is basically a test. And then we've got the semicolon. Benny says, so if you print it to change the password, will it still say my secret password is still the pass? If you print it to change the password. Okay, let me take a look. So if this is the test in the code is this: if password is equal to my secret password. So password is a variable and it's set by user input. So the user input is put in after with this prompt here, what is the password? And Ben is asking if you print it to change the password, will it still say, what I meant was changing the code. The password in the if statement to a different one. Will it say that's the new thing if you get in it? If you make a forgot password, will it still say that? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we're not really dealing with really complex code right now, so we're just going to stick with whatever is here. So if password is equal to my secret password, I mean, we could change this. It doesn't matter what we make this. We just need to test whether or not what this matches with whatever you typed in for the password. Okay. So then an indentation is going to be on the next line, followed by instructions if the condition is met. So if this thing is true, it does this. Then on the next line we do else. So else this part is actually optional. So else it's going to do another thing. So indent on the next line followed by the instructions if the condition is not met. So we can do an if statement without an else statement and it'll still run. So if we go back to our code here, we can get rid of this part of the code and we can just run with this code here. So it'll ask us what is the password, and we just type in something. It'll just exit because there's nothing. We don't tell the program what to do if the if statement comes back false. We only give it something to do if the if statement comes back true. Okay. The else portion of the code is optional. After the if statement code block finishes, program execution continues on the next line. So after you run your if code block, it'll just keep on running the program as normal after that. So will it crash or will it end? Well, I mean, if we've got our code looking like this, it's not going to crash. It'll just finish because it doesn't have any more instructions. So as soon as the program hits the end of the code, it'll exit. So if we run it like this, what is the password? Type something that's not the password. So process exited, return code 0. So this isn't a crash, it's a regular exit. Okay. So Boolean operators. So when we create our Boolean equations, we can use any of the above Boolean operators in our if statements. So most of the time, the easiest thing to understand is equals equals, which means that we're comparing two of the values to each other. We can do less than, we can do greater than, we can do not equal to, we can do less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, and these are all of the operators we can use. So equals and equals equals are not the same. So a common mistake using conditionals is to use the equal sign or the equal symbol for comparisons. The double equal symbol is used for comparisons in conditionals. So if we go over to our code and we do if password equals my secret password, print password correct, this is not gonna work. And as soon as we get to this part of the code, it'll crash. Actually, it doesn't even. It tries looking at the code here, and it says that this is invalid syntax. So equals is used for assignment, and the double equal sign is used for comparisons. So you just need to remember that, because it isn't comparing. Yeah. So, but the thing about the if keyword is that you can't use the if keyword with the single equal sign. It'll always cause the thing to crash. So you need to use it with a valid operator. So we can use less than, not equal to, or equal to, like this. Okay, so anyways, let's move on. So the else keyword, as mentioned earlier, the else keyword can be used with if conditionals to provide instructions to be executed if the condition is not triggered. So number equals integer input a number. So we do in a modulo of 2. If it's equal to 0, then print number is an even number, or else it'll print number is an odd number. Benny says, "Is that PowerPoint looks familiar?" This is very similar to PowerPoint. It's basically the free version of PowerPoint. Okay, so this is the code we're going to be using for the next section. Actually, well, not really in the next section, but we're just going to illustrate it over here. Okay, so number equals this. If number equals this thing, actually, double space. Okay, so we create our little if statement over here. So this is a code block. So if number modulo 2 is equal to 0, which means it's going to be an even number, we print the number is an even number, otherwise we print the number is an odd number. So when we run this program, it's going to ask us input a number. We should really put a space in here so that it doesn't look weird. Okay, so input a number. We'll put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't matter. It can be any number as long as it's an integer and not a float. Okay, so this is an even number, and then it exits out. It's because there's only 2 outcomes here. So we'll either print out that the number is an even number or an odd number. Okay, let's move on. So we also have the elif or else if keyword. So there's a third keyword, elif, which can be used if there is more than one condition to be checked for. We can include as many elif keywords as we want in a code block. See the following. Okay, so Jeffrey Jones says, what if somebody mistakenly types in a word? Can you use that as the format for the password system? Can you use that as the format for the password system? Usually this is not how we handle passwords when we do coding, but what we just coded, yeah, it's a little bit too. It's not exactly something we would use for a password system. But if we got this and we typed in so whatever we type in is going to be turned into an integer. The thing is that if we type in something that is not an integer, what happens? So we'll just type y. Okay, so invalid literal for integer with base 10 y. So we're going to get an error here if this is what happens. So in this case, we definitely need to supply an integer to this program, otherwise it's not going to work. Okay, so we're talking about the the elif keyword. So number equals input a number. So if integer number modulo 2 equals 0, then print it's an even number, otherwise print it's an odd number, or else print is that even an integer. And let's see if this is probably going to error out. I'm pretty sure that this code doesn't really work. But let's grab it and try it anyways. Okay, so we can run the program. Input a number. It bothers me that there's no space. Let's do it again. Input a number 1. So 1 is an odd number, that works. So we can run it again. We can give 2. 2 is an even number, that works. Benny says, I think it won't work. It probably won't work. So we can do A. Yeah, so invalid literal for int with base 10. So how would we do it so that it, you know, we're not really here to learn that. Not in the brackets. Okay, so let's go back. So we've got this really big list of else if statements here, and let's go ahead and try this out. So we're just going to go in here. The formatting is going to get really wonky when we paste this in. So, but it's actually pretty easy to compensate for. We just need to make sure to indent all these print statements. So give it a couple of spaces. We'll talk about what exactly the code is doing before we run the program. Why are the ads so intrusive? Because they're ads, of course. Can we... Okay, so the age is going to be an integer. Please enter your age. So the age is going to be an integer, put it in. If age is 0, is less than 0. So less than 0, invalid age, please enter a positive number. So else if age is less than or equal to 1, print out you're an infant. And then else if age is less than or equal to 3, you're a toddler, etc., etc. You're a child, you're a teenager, you're a young adult. MSec, hello, nice to see you here. I got jalapeno in my eye. I'm sorry you got jalapeno in your eye. MSec, hello, nice to see you here. Let's give you a hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so here we can test the program. We can run it. Oh. Hold on. Unmatched. Oh, okay. I accidentally put in an extra parentheses. So enter your age. Let's say that we are 27. So it says you are a young adult, because in here, if you're under 35, then it's going to print out you're a young adult. But if you're 50 or over, it's going to say you're an adult. I guess, well, I mean, this is kind of... It's not exactly super good at describing these things. Nice. Are you doing this online? Yeah, this is online. Why would it not be online? But yeah, onlinepython.com. This is the website that we're doing to write the code. Okay, and then let's... So if you go up until 65, it'll say you're middle-aged, but if you're over 65, it'll say that you're a senior. So let's do 66. So enter your age 66. You are a senior. Are you coding on online software? Online software? I mean, this is a website. It's a website that takes your Python code and it runs it. I guess you could call it online software, but you can run Python from a bunch of different places. You could run it online here. You could run it on your Linux terminal. You can. So if I were to use my Linux terminal here, I could do Python and then start doing some Python on my Linux terminal. So print HackerFrogs rule, and it prints that out. Or you can make a variable. My variable equals HackerFrogs rule, and then print my variable. Like this. 2-minute unskippable ad. Wait, are you looking at an ad right now? I don't have a message that that we've got ads right now. Oh, just ended. Okay, okay. Sorry. Yeah, the ads are automatic. Sergeant Orgasm, hello. Nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some Python coding right now. All right, the AND operator. When using the AND operator, both statements to the right and left of the operator must be true in order for the overall statement to evaluate to true. So it's pretty easy to understand. Both of these statements have to be true in order for the if operator to evaluate true. Always a pleasure learning from you. Thank you very much, Sergeant. Uncovered Wishes, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's try writing the program in the example there. How do we clear this? I guess we can just highlight everything and delete it. Okay, so we'll write a little bit of code. So today's date equals, what is today's date? September 26. And birthday equals September 26. Uncovered Wishes says, how are you? Doing okay, doing okay. Benny says, do you know you can delete ads by deleting the body and inspect? Yeah, but do people do that? To September 27th. September 27th. Are you MSEC? Are you in Asia? Or are you in Europe? Are you living in the future? Oh, okay, okay. I mean I'm living in the past. I'm living in the past, unfortunately. So it's still September 26th where I am. So we're going to do our little if statement. So if today date, actually let's do today's date. If today's date equals September 26th and birthday is equal to September 26th, then print actually let's make a birthday message. Birthday message equals to the string happy birthday, like this. So print birthday message. Else print today's not your birthday. Sad face. Okay, so let's UK. Oh yeah, right. I remember MSEC. Do you live in England or another British country? Xanavi says we both live in the past. Live in the past. That's great. Hold on, let me put on some new music and then we will continue. Okay, so let's see if the program works, or if I need to debug this thing. Okay, run the program. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Awesome. Okay, so the AND statement works, but if we were to make, if we were to change your birthday to September 27th or any other date really, and then run it again, we get the message today's not your birthday. Ben says, "What is this song?" Yeah, so this is music from the Valhalla game. So the Valhalla game, it's a visual novel that's all about cyberpunk bartenders, and if you search this term, you should be able to find this stuff. Jeffrey Jones says, "Same here, living in the past." Okay, so let's move on. So that's the AND statement. There's also the OR statement. Let's go over that. So the AND operator. So the OR operator. Either statement to the left and right of the operator must evaluate to true for the overall statement to evaluate true. So favorite food is spaghetti. Hobby is watching movies. So if favorite food is spaghetti or hobby is classical painting, then print out let's take a vacation to Italy. Okay, so if we go over to let's say, what can we do for the OR statement? How about favorite flavor or fave flavor? So favorite flavor equals something, or favorite dessert is equal to something else. So favorite flavor is, let's say that your favorite flavor is chocolate, and your favorite dessert is ice cream. Just egg, egg, or egg, of course. So we'll type a little if statement. So if favorite flavor is equal to chocolate, oh, I need to put this in some quotes. Or favorite dessert is equal to ice cream, then print, I think you would really like chocolate ice cream. Else, we print out I don't think you'd like chocolate ice cream. Benny says, my favorite flavor of ice cream. I've transcended past flavors. Egg, of course. Okay, so if your favorite flavor is chocolate or your favorite dessert is ice cream, you print out, I think you would really like chocolate ice cream. But if it's neither of those, then we print out, I don't think you would like chocolate ice cream. Chocolate. Okay, run the program. I think you would really like chocolate ice cream. I guess we could also turn these into... We can also turn these into inputs. So input, what is your favorite flavor? And the other one would be input, what is your favorite dessert? Okay, we'll try that out. That's is there a merge statement? A merge statement. Can you define the merge statement? Okay, so what is your favorite flavor? Let's just say cherry. What is your favorite dessert? Let's say ice cream. I think you would really like chocolate ice cream. I mean, this may or may not be correct, but one of these was correct. If you run it and we don't get either of those, what is your favorite flavor? Let's say vanilla. Why is it getting stuck? Does it really not like vanilla? Hold on. Let's reset the page. Just a second. Saint Device says concatenate. I mean, in this case, we don't want to concatenate any of our stuff. What is your favorite flavor? Vanilla. What is your favorite dessert? Pie. I don't think you'd like chocolate ice cream. Well, I mean, it seems a bit random, but this is the way we're doing the program. Okay, so both conditions have to be, well, either condition has to be true, and then that'll equate to a true statement. So Benin says, example, pineapple, merged coconut, Pineapple, coconut. I mean, we could do something like that in Python, sure. So we could do something like favorite flavor equals input what is your favorite flavor, and then favorite dessert. And then we can do favorite dessert, we can do both favorite dessert. And then we can concatenate onto this. So concatenate onto it, input. And I guess we could also add plus a space, just so that it's spaced out. And then print out a message like, your favorite dessert is fave dessert. And we'll see if this program works. So what is your favorite flavor? Vanilla. What is your favorite dessert? Ice cream. Your favorite dessert is vanilla ice cream. So that does work. Then he says, I'm saying, is there a statement like is that like a statement in Python that's already made? I'm not sure. So let's see. MSec says that there is string.join. Oh, yeah. I guess you could do it that way too. I'm not super familiar with a lot of these string methods, but yeah, that does seem like a way you could do it. Thank you, MSec. Okay, let's go back. So the in operator. So the in operator is another one of these operators we could do for the if statements. So the in operator is used to check if there is a specific item within a container list, such as a container object, such as a list. You can also use it for strings, but we can create this over here. So name John, party guests. This is a list which includes John and Sue and Bobby. If the name is in party guests, we're going to print you're invited to the party. I guess in this case, it's more fun to use this as input as well. I code a lot on Scratch, so I was curious. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I wouldn't call myself a super expert in Python, but I do find it very fun to code in Python. So, okay, so name equals, let's do input. This is a party. What is your name? Okay, and then we'll do party guest list or guest list. Guest list equals a list. We'll do John, we'll do Mary, and we'll do the Shy Hat. Okay, and then Bannon says, I've been coding on Scratch since I was 5, so I've got a lot of questions. No worries, no worries. If you have questions, feel free to ask them. I might not have the answers, but I can definitely look them up. P. Monterazzo. Hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Let's give you a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so input is, the name is going to become input here. So whatever you input here is going to become a name. We got guest list, and then we're going to write our statement. So if name in guest list, then do something. So we're going to print out a message. You're on the list. Come on in. Else, we're going to print out your name isn't on the list. Sorry. Okay, and then we'll try running the program. This is a party. What is your name? My name is Jake. Your name isn't on the list. Sorry. Okay, and then we can try running it again. This is a party. What is your name? My name is John. You're on the list. Come on in. Great. So the if statement is working as intended. Then said it would be funny if it said for if your name is not on the list, it just said get out. Well, we try not to be mean here unless we absolutely need to, but I understand, Benin. Yeah. All right, let's go on. Let's move on. Move on in. Okay, the is operator. So this is kind of a tricky operator as well. So the is operator is used to compare whether an object is exactly referencing another object, as opposed to matching the values contained within it. So inside of Python, each piece of data has an object value. So like an object ID value, and the is operator, it compares whether or not they're exactly the same object or just referencing it. Then it says bye. No worries, Benin. Yeah, so thank you very much for coming on by, and let's give you something to go out on. How about some Devil's Bedroom? See you next time.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom.
Sometimes the firewalls have more Devil's Bedrooms than the servers. Anyways, so most of the time we don't use the is operator, but we do need to understand a little bit about it, because I still don't know how to use the is operator. But let's do a little comparison here. So A equals 7, B equals 10. If A, actually no, let's have them both with the same value. If A is B, then do something. Print A and B are the same object. Else print A and B are not the same object. Thank you very much for following on Twitch. I like watermelon. I also like watermelon. Thank you. Okay, so let's try this out. Run the thing. A and B are the same object. If A is B, print A and B are the same object. But they're not this. Oh, hold on. Let's go back. If A is B, why are they're the same type? They're the same type? It should be comparing the values, shouldn't they? They're not the same object in this case. In this case, are they? This is a little bit confusing. Parental control, so you can't buy anything. Don't worry. You don't need to buy a subscription. But thank you very much for the sentiment, Benin. Thank you. Okay, let's. It is a bit of a tricky subject. Okay, the not operator. So the not operator is also kind of funny. So the not operator is essentially an inversion of whatever Boolean value is paired with it. So not false equals true, and not true equals false. Benin says, I have an idea. Oh, an idea, okay. Okay, so A equals the hacker number, B equals 10. If A is not is not this number, then print something. Print A is not 1337. Otherwise, else print A is 1337. Okay, let's try running this program just for fun. Not, wait, syntax warning is not with the literal. Did you mean is not? A is. So A not. So do we do it A not something? If A not something. This is the invalid syntax. Not equal to this. Okay, Google, no worries, no worries. But most of the time, I don't like using the these kind of keywords, like the not operator or the is operator. This might be a little bit more advanced as far as Python programming is concerned. Not is. Not is? Not is, huh? I think is not is the way we would do it here. But it also doesn't want to, it doesn't like doing it here either. Is not with the literal, did you mean? I think what we want to do here is we would rather use something like this. So this also means is not, but it doesn't use those keywords. Yeah, so this is the way we do it without getting into trouble. Okay, so another thing we have to understand inside of Python is that true and the number 1 they're synonymous. So true is equal to the number 1 and false is equal to the number 0. So this is something you see in computer programming as well. Artifact, could you do not is? A is B is the truthy part. Truthiness is, it gets a little bit tricky. Benin, what are you talking about? Got out of the basement. That seems a little bit strange. Okay, so variable A is 1, variable B is 0. So if variable A is true, print in Python 1 and true are considered the same. If variable B equals false, then print likewise 0 and false are considered the same. So this is the same across a lot of different programming languages that have booleans. So the number 1 and boolean true are usually the same. So the number 0 and boolean false are also the same. Okay, so let's do our little conditionals exercise over at learnpython.org. Let me grab that link. Jeffrey Jones says, I'm not sure of if not A is B. If not A is B. If not A is this thing. Using is not with the literal, did you mean, okay, so it doesn't like the syntax. Print things on my 3D printer to save up money to buy a subscription. Well, I mean, much appreciated. You don't need to do that, of course. Okay, so I think we might get better value out of taking a look at some code. So Let's see. Oh, this is all of the code that we used here. There's a party going on. Which name do you want to check if you're invited? Yeah, why don't you try... So here's a bunch of little code snippets over here. Redemption X, hello, what's happening today? So we're just finishing up our lesson on Python programming, taking a look at if conditionals over here. And I want you to take a look at the link. We've got a bunch of little code snippets. The great thing about the code snippets is that you can click on this button right here to copy the entire snippet, and then go over to whatever Python code writing website or whatever, code writing software you want, and just paste it in. Okay, so print, there's a party going on. So check name is going to be input. Which name do you want to check to see if they're invited? And then party guests are equal to John, Susan, Michael, Ada Bella. I'm not too sure where Ada Bella comes from. But if checked name in party guests, then you're going to print off, then this name is on the list, or this name is not on the list. So we can run the program, and then we can check any name we want to. So we'll check if Sam is on the list. So Sam is not on the list. Okay. Well, let's check if Jenny is on the list. Jenny is not on the list. So what is actually on the list? So John is on the list, so we'll try doing that. John is on the list. Okay, awesome. Okay, so MSEC says fixed. I wonder if links like this work. I'm not too sure if... Ah, okay. Let me try this out. Thank you very much, MSEC. So MSEC has some input for us. So A is not B. So wait, maybe A is A is not B. I don't know. Isn't this the default? If not, A is B. If no, man. Okay, so enter first number 1, second number 1. A is B. Okay. But if you do 1 and 2, then A is not B. So I guess A is not A is B. That's some tricky syntax. Comparing a string variable. Oh, right. So we have to reference the objects, not the literal values. Okay. What are we looking at here? So we got our party guests, and I think we can also do a little exercise. So we'll do a little exercise on PicoCTF. So we really like PicoCTF because it's a fun website for learning about cybersecurity. And if you have an account over at PicoCTF, then go over to PicoCTF and log in. We'll try solving a challenge that covers some Python code and some Python scripts. So log in. Sandevice says, so is in Python is double equal signs in C. So I'm not completely familiar with C, so I'm not really qualified to answer that question. But I think double equal signs in Python is the same as double equal signs in C. That's my guess. Okay, so after you've logged into PicoCTF, you can access the web shell. So the web shell is going to be on the practice page, and then you'll see it on the right-hand side. You can click on the web shell, and this is going to give you access to a little environment where you can work with files and solve challenges. So you're going to see a box after you open up your web shell that looks like a box with an arrow pointing out. Click on that, and then your PicoCTF web shell should show up in its own browser tab, which is what we want. Okay, I'm just gonna delete some of the files we have here already, and we're gonna solve a couple of challenges. We'll solve one. We'll see if we have enough time for the other. Okay, so the challenge links, you can find them on the GitHub page here. We'll try doing Fix Me 2, and Fix Me 2 is this link. Paste this in. Okay, so it's this is the challenge here. It's called fixme2.py. Fix the syntax error in the Python script to print the flag. So we just need to go into the Python file and start taking a look at what's wrong with the code. There's a link that leads to download Python script. Right click on it, select copy link. MSEC says it's kind of like but you're checking pointers and not values. Benin says, would you recommend Java after C++? Java after C++. Chris says, is it true for small integers in Python? It is true for small integers in Python because it reuses the same memory. That's a little more complicated than what I like to do with Python, Chris, but okay, so what were we doing? So we need to go over to the picoctf web shell after we copy that link. So just right-click, copy the link, and then go to your picoctf web shell. If you don't type anything into the web shell for an amount of time, it'll disconnect you, but you can hit the Enter key to reconnect to the server. Okay, so after that, we can download the file by doing the wget command. So wget space, right-click, select paste, and that'll copy in the file address. Hit enter, and it'll download the file fixme2.py or .py. But Benin, have you been learning a lot of C++? Is that why you're asking this question? Okay, so we got fixme2.py. We can just try running the script first to figure out what's wrong with it. So to run a script inside of Linux, you can just type in python fixme2.py, the name of the file. And then here it says, okay, so this is a classic error. So invalid syntax, did you mean double equal signs or colon equals instead of equals? So let's take a look inside the code. So we can use the nano text editor to edit the file. It's called fixme2.py. This will open up the nano text editor so we can take a look at the contents of the script. Okay, so we got this portion of the flag, this portion of the script that is not correct. So if flag equals empty string, string XOR encountered problem quitting. So what is the problem with this syntax here? So if flag equals empty string, it should be something else, but what should it be? So because we're doing a comparison between flag and something else, it's got to be double equal signs. So single equal sign means to assign a value to something, but double equal signs means to make a comparison. So all we need to do is insert the double equal signs here and then save the file. We can save the file by doing Control X. It'll ask us if you want to save the modified buffer. The answer is Y for yes. And then hit enter to confirm the file name. So after you do that, we can run fixme2.py with Python. And it says that is correct. Here is your flag. So we just need to copy this. So Frackery says triple equal sign is just magic. I'm not too sure if triple equal sign is used in Python or not. I know it's used in PHP. Does Python use triple equal sign? Python does not use the triple equal sign operator. How do I achieve the effective triple equal sign operator in Python? Oh, JavaScript also used triple equal sign. Okay, so we can go back to the PicoCTF challenge. We can paste in the flag, click on submit flag, and you're done. MSEC quadruple equal sign equals Illuminati, of course, of course. All right, let's oh, we're done. Okay, so everybody, we're going to be switching off into our Windows hacking portion of the stream in just a little bit. But before we do that, let's do a little summary of what we learned today. Okay. So conditionals quiz. We got a little quiz over here. And what will the output be? So we got some code, hacking equals 1. If hacking is equal to true, then print we're hacking. So what prints out? A, B, C, or D? So we talked about this a little bit earlier today. So in this case, if you run this code in Python, let's demonstrate it. Okay, we'll go over here. We'll run the program. So the output is we're hacking. So we're hacking is going to print out because true and 1 are the same as far as Python code is concerned. We're haxing, of course. No worries, no worries. Okay. So let's do the review exercise. Okay, we don't need to do the review exercise. Let's do our summary. So let's review the stuff we learned in today's Python lesson. Okay, so conditionals are used in programs to determine if a program's course of action. They rely on the evaluation of Boolean statements to determine if certain instructions are performed or not. So if something, then do something else, do something else. OreoByte says, sorry, give 5 minutes, technical difficulties. No worries, no worries. We've got a little bit of time left anyways in the lesson. Thank you for letting me know, OreoByte. Okay, so what's next? In the next HackerFrogs AfterSchool Programming Workshop, we're going to continue learning Python. So what are we learning in the next lesson? Let me check my notes. So session 5, we're going to be learning about programming loops. So this is it's a pretty fun lesson. We get to learn about doing stuff over and over and over again. So if you want to have a little preview of the kind of stuff we're going to be learning, this is the link over here. And Corvo, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Do loop is the best loop. While true loops are the best loops. But yeah, I guess we're going to be doing this stuff next time. So the next time is going to be, what day is it today? Oh, today's Friday. Wow, everybody, TGIF. Welcome to the weekend. Okay, let me start closing out some of these tabs we're not using, because I get a little bit irritated when I've got too many tabs open. And I guess while we're waiting for OreoByte, GX000 says he's still on Twitch. You're gonna be late for meeting at 5:30. Our meeting is not at 5:30. Our meeting is at 8:30. Wait, I didn't set the meeting for 5:30, did I? 8:30? Now you tell me? Hold on. Let me check the conversation. Oh, you're trolling. Great. I was just checking the logs to make sure that I didn't put in the wrong time. Anyways, yeah, so the meeting will be at 8:30, so I'm going to have to get going by before 7:30. All right, so because we're waiting for OreoByte right now, let's go ahead and talk about what we're doing next week. So next week is week 40. Week 40. There's already been 40 weeks in 2025. It feels like 2025 just started last month. Okay, we're going to be doing Monday Linux. So we're going to be doing some Witness. We're going to be doing Python stuff. We're going to be taking a look at the Nebula Labs, and we're going to be doing a new challenge over at Hack My VM called Ephemeral 2. We're going to be doing lots of great stuff over at with web app stuff over on Wednesday. That's going to be the start of a new month, and we're going to be learning more about cross-site scripting. So look forward to that. And on Friday, well, we're going to be learning a lot about software hacking. Fun. All right, so what we're going to be doing next is we're going to be doing some Active Directory labs, so some Windows hacking, and it's going to be done over at the HackSmarter website. So HackSmarter is a website that was created by HackSmarter, who is a content creator who does cybersecurity stuff. If you're wondering, this is HackSmarter's YouTube page right here. We're going to be doing an easy Active Directory challenge with OreoByte in just a Windows. Sometimes you got to hack the Windows. So in order to hack the Windows, you need to interact with the Windows. Okay, so we're just waiting on OreoByte. OreoByte will be coming by in a little bit. We're going to be doing this lab over here. And it's called Arasaka. If you want to try it out yourself, then I'm pretty sure the monthly subscription for HackSmarter is about $10. Frackery says, I use Arch, by the way. That's how you can tell if somebody uses Arch Linux. They'll tell you. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be hacking against Windows Active Directory. We're going to be using a bunch of common tools like Nmap, and we're going to be using netexec, which is our favorite Windows pen testing tool. And let's see, we're already connected to the HackSmarter network over here. Chris says laughing emoji. Hello, Chris. Nice to see you here. Chris, do you work in cybersecurity? Do you work in tech? Let us know, because I get a feeling that you've been in the tech industry for a while. Let me know if my hunch is correct. Okay, so we've got our localhost services. We're gonna be doing all sorts of hacking stuff. I guess while we're waiting for OreoByte, we could do a little sneak peek as to what we're going to be encountering on this box. So the lab's over here at this link, just in case. Hack5 Chris, I don't know if they are Hack5 Chris. There are a lot of people named Chris in this world. Okay, so what are we doing here? So we've got a scenario, we've got some starting credentials, so we're given some credentials to work with when we do our hacking exercise. So you're a member of the HackSmarter Red Team. This pen test will operate under an assumed breach scenario. So assumed breach is... Thank you for the emotes, Frackery, thank you. Assumed breach is a type of pen test pen test scenario where they assume that somebody has breached the network. And by breaching that network, that means that they have access to the network. In this case, we've got some low-level, well, we're assuming that these are low-level credentials, and we're going to be using these credentials to scope out the rest of the Active Directory network. Okay, starting with valid credentials for a standard domain user, Faraday. So the primary goal is to simulate a realistic attack, identifying and hacking vulnerabilities to escalate privileges from a standard user to domain administrator. So I guess the final goal of the exercise is to become a domain administrator user, and then we'll be complete. So it looks like there's only one flag for this scenario, which means we might be able to wrap it up pretty quickly. But we'll start up the machine, and we're just going to do a preliminary scan of the machine. Hopefully OreoByte will be ready to join us in just a little bit. Okay, so the machine is running. Corvo asks, I have a question, but YouTube's chat message length is a bit short. Can I send it in separate messages if that doesn't bother you? Yeah, you can split up the message into a couple of messages if you like. If you want to ask the questions one at a time, that might be a little bit easier. But, okay, so we've got this IP address. So we'll just copy the IP address. We'll go over to our Nmap terminal here. And what we're going to do is we're going to run our port scanning utility. So we're going to look for all open ports and services on this IP address, and we're going to get the output before the scan finishes. We'll scan for versioning information and we'll run common scripts on whatever we find. Usually it's not really, the common scripts they usually don't do very much when we're dealing with an Active Directory environment, but we'll see. We'll just run that. Okay, Corvo says, it's been a while since I've delved deep into CyberSec, and I think I'm into digital forensics, okay, and I'm about to enroll in an online course. Any tips for this specific role in cybersecurity, or in general? I'm a software engineering student right now. Okay. Yeah, so I have a bunch of education resources over at the HackerFrogs GitHub. There are a bunch of links. There are a bunch of curated links for different subjects. We've got one for digital forensics here. So curated list of digital forensics educational resources. I don't have as many links as I'd like, but we certainly do have some good stuff for network traffic analysis. So if you're interested in learning about PCAPs and stuff, then there's some good links here for you. There you go. But I would say that the Hack the Box Introduction to Network Traffic Analysis, this is a pretty good free resource right over here. It's got about eight hours of content for you to work through, and it should be a pretty good introduction to network traffic analysis. Okay. So what do we have? So it looks like we've got a bunch of common ports open on the server. So 3389, I'm pretty sure this is 3389. Is that LDAP? Or is that database stuff? I don't quite remember. Hold on, let me do a little search. So it's TCP this number. Okay, remote desktop. Okay, so remote desktop is basically logging into a computer remotely. MySQL, Not exactly MySQL. I think MySQL is 3306. So 3306. You start seeing the same numbers over and over again. Yeah, MySQL is 3306. No worries. Okay, there's also port 53, which is DNS. And OreoByte is here. Okay, let's accept the collaboration with OreoByte. Hello? Hey, let me check to see if your audio is coming through. Let me connect your. Let's see, Chrome browser. Okay, testing 1 2 3.
I was not expecting. All right, how much box again?
Yeah, this is the. We're taking a look at the Arasaka box.
Arasaka.
That's here's the link.
The Active Directory. Great.
I mean, I know how much you love to do Active Directory stuff. I also need to get
and evasion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, evasion. They're both Windows things, right? So. Okay, so it looks like we've got all of our. Do you have your box spun up yet?
Now I'm back on my desktop. I turned it on and it was super sluggish, so I had to fix that. And now it's fixed.
Okay, good to hear. Good to hear that everything's working good.
Hopefully.
All right, so we have all of our typical Active Directory domain controller ports open. Although we haven't spotted port 88 yet. I'm assuming that it's open because this is a domain controller. It should be running Kerberos. We also have 5985, which is WinRM. So we might be able to do some remote login.
Can I see machine?
Are you connected to the network via OpenVPN key?
Alright, I can see machine.
Cool. Awesome.
Good.
Okay, so one thing we can't forget is that we have credentials already.
Oh,
so
we do?
I'll just paste in the credentials here. So these are the credentials we're going to be using to do our enumeration. And since we have a domain user, they've specified that this is a domain user, which means we can do all sorts of fun stuff. What is our IP address? Okay, IP address, username, password. User's name is Faraday. Password is HackSmarter123. Okay, so let's just double check to see if these are valid credentials. So it looks like they are valid credentials. From here we can do a bunch of other enumerations. Like, we could get the file shares. Pebble asked, did Faraday make this box? I'm not familiar with Faraday. But let's take a look at the credits. Pebble, hey, welcome to Henry Lever. Is Henry Lever Faraday? Taniwa, hello, nice to see you here. Let's take a look at this person's LinkedIn. Oh, I can't because I'm not logged in. But anyways, here's the link for the creator's LinkedIn. Yeah, so everybody, if you're interested in advanced hacking labs, then go ahead and follow Pebble, who does a lot of advanced Active Directory stuff on his stream.
Pebble does all the things.
Taniwa says, I'm getting cyberpunk vibes from the lab. I mean, the lab is called Arasaka, which is the name of the big evil conglomerate company, right? In the cyberpunk games. Okay, so we have read access to a bunch of different stuff already, huh? So IPC, netlogon, and sysvol. I'm not too sure if we should be looking inside of these. Another thing we could do is we could start looking for users. There are a couple of methods we could use to get users. There's a bunch of users here. Okay. All right. Let's save this output out to something like user blob. And then we'll try to grep out all of the valid usernames in just a bit. Okay, so this is HackSmarter.local. We should probably add this to our list. So HackSmarter.local and DC01.HackSmarter.local. We'll add these to our what is it called? Etc. hosts file. OreoByte, how are you doing, man? Happy Friday.
I'm okay. Happy Friday to you too.
Happy Friday all around. Okay, so these two domains, we'll associate them with the IP address. Cleet, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome on YouTube. Okay, so we're probably better off using HackSmarter.local instead of the IP address. It's easier to remember. What were you doing? Oh, netexec. Yeah. Okay, so userblob.txt. I think we can nab these usernames using awk. Cleet says, I'm hosting a Minecraft server on my Raspberry Pi 4. Any tips? I've never hosted a Minecraft server before. Renan says, LDAP M, get description of the users. Yeah, we could do that in just a second. OreoByte, have you ever hosted a Minecraft server before?
No, because I never got into Minecraft.
Ah, okay. I think it's something like this. How do you use the awk command? Just a second, I need to take a look at my notes. I'm pretty sure I did something similar for the previous lab we did.
No reuse, swamp. Alright, so we have our credentials.
Cleet, see you next time.
What do we want to try?
But I mean, I just...
Other than, like, Bloodhound time.
Bloodhound time? I mean, we could Bloodhound right away. We could, like, Kerberoast. We can Kerberoast, we can AsRep roast. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we can just save these to users.txt. Okay, let's get rid of this. We already have the name of some of these service accounts, which is kind of unusual.
Wait, can we just do this and call it a day?
What?
Is it vulnerable to NotPack? Maybe?
Paste it into the chat.
NotPack?
Okay, so Ronan suggested that we take a look at users export. Oh, is there Is that another? Huh.
Is that in version 1.4?
I don't know.
They've
added a bunch of stuff?
1.4.
Okay.
So Pebble was really slick.
Slick, you say? Yeah.
And uses a command that wasn't in the version of netexec for the longest time because it wasn't added to the app repository until recently.
Really?
Which
okay.
was because for the longest time the version was like 1.3. The version he was using was 1.4, but now it's 1.4. I believe. So. And the command was requesting a valid Kerberos ticket for your user.
Oh wow, this is much easier.
Instead of doing like a packet.
Yeah. Okay. This is nice. This command is really nice. Okay, so what does that command do, OreoByte? The no pack?
No pack, if it works, will just give us admin and we're done.
Did it work?
Oh, we need to verify if the machine account quota. Can we make a machine account quota?
Okay, so Ronan
Two
also...
things. Can we request the pack? I forgot the rest. And can we create a machine account? Machine.
So Ronan suggested we do LDAP get description users.
So,
let's give it a try.
well, is there anything more special than doing it through like SMB -- users or dash users where the description will be included for each user? Almost as like a special description.
I mean, the output is a little bit more concise, I suppose. It does work.
Let's see. To sec users. Module.
Okay, so let's try... How do we do our as rep roasting? I guess I can take a look at my other write-ups for this as well.
Oh. Just gonna... Oh, I care about the backup.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so to do as rep roasting, we just need to do -- as rep roast output.txt. No entries found. Okay, so we can do the same thing with Kerber roasting.
So let's see. Maquata.
Oh, we found one. There's Kerber roasting on the alt.svc account. Okay, well I'm gonna follow that lead. So how do we crack those accounts? How do we crack those hashes?
Good PC. Okay, well this is just spinning its wheels. Let's not... Oh, there we go. Come on. 10? 10? Oh, the machine account quota set to 10.
Is it... Is it easier than you think?
Visuals, Windows, nope. Which one do I need? One.
Okay, so we can crack the hashes with hashcat.
I'll just grab a new one, I guess.
Okay, cracking those hashes. So does...
That's fine.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Never mind. I need to get rid of the rest of this stuff. Just a second.
Oh. Come on.
Okay, so Hashcat, does it use... How do we use Hashcat with a specific word list?
You just give it a word list.
With what argument?
There's no argument for it. It's just hashcat hashcat mode. Unless you want it to like figure it out itself, which isn't very reliable. Mode path. Oh.
Hashes.txt.
Path to
Wordlist.txt. Okay. Alright. I think... So user share wordlist rocku.txt.
Error bind.
Okay, done. We found it.
Huh?
I cracked the hash for the alt SVC
Nice.
account. I'll paste into chat.
Just like that. What do you mean invalid credentials?
There you go.
Can I not? Invalid credentials.
So alt SVC and baby girl. Okay, we can test this one out. SMB, yeah. Alt.svc. Password babygirl1. Okay, this is a valid set of credentials. Awesome. What can we do from here? I guess we could repeat the process to see what shares they have.
Dash dash.
Okay. What
This
else?
one. KDC host.
I guess it's time for Bloodhound then, yeah? So I finally have Bloodhound working on my on my darn system. How do we do the ingest? Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so we do... When we ingest with Bloodhound, we have to use LDAP. We do dash dash Bloodhound collection all. DNS server, and then the server here. Okay, so are we getting the stuff? It looks like we're getting the stuff.
Okay, I might need to update my machine or reinstall the whole thing after the stream.
You talking about Bloodhound or something else? Okay, compressing output into
Oh, just
here.
Okay. Good.
So let's run.
I thought. Zero SPNs. I
Let's
thought. Class.
Wait, I thought I installed Bloodhound like last week.
Invalid credentials. Oh, you're sure about that?
Let's see. Oh man, what is the best way to install Bloodhound? I'll try installing Bloodhound with the command.
This is still like locals for your account. Not again. The credentials that you were given work, right?
What? What you mean Faraday, whatever? Faraday HackSmarter 123? I mean, they work for me.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Is your machine down?
No, I think my Kali machine needs to be like rebuilt or something.
Oh, we need to run Bloodhound setup. I guess we can.
Unfortunately. Data.
Oh man, my recording just went down. I don't have enough. Hold on, everybody. I need to go into my and start moving some files around. It's not what I want to do on stream.
This is what I tried. You did curb roasting, correct?
Yep, we did successful curb roasting.
Did you do it with NetExec?
Yeah, I did it with NetExec.
Did you need to add the KD host part?
What host? I did the
dash
the DC
KDC host.
No, I did the DC. What was it? DNS? I think it was DNS address. Hold on, let me get the command for you. Thank you very much, GX00, for redeeming the Budweiser frogs.
My empty host real quick.
Sorry, were you talking about Bloodhound, or were you talking about curb roasting?
Curb roast.
Curb roasting, I didn't have to supply any additional arguments. Here's the command I used for curb roasting. Okay, Bloodhound setup. I guess we can.
Good sign.
Why is this so laggy?
Okay, DC1. Do I need any of these things?
Okay, default credentials are neo4j, password neo4j.
Here it is, curb roast output. That is
Neo4j, neo4j.
Right. Dot.
Database not accessible. There's a graph waiting for you. So new password. New password.
Oh, that's not the domain. I am dumb.
Old
Does it
password,
work?
new password cannot be the same. Okay, well.
And can I machine account?
The two entered
Fine.
okay. Let's try changing the password.
Dumb.
Okay, so I'm
And this is-
connected through Neo4j. I guess we can do Bloodhound now, right?
Why does this not work? No. Error.
Aren't I running Bloodhound right now? I guess we're not running Bloodhound right now. Okay, you're connected as user Neo4j. So go over to localhost this thing right here. Sure. The fun part is getting Bloodhound to work in the first place.
Okay, that was odd. Maybe...
Once you have set up the
I
new
don't know
password, please update this. Okay.
I don't know why, okay. Okay, great. Take this. Alt to C dot hash hashcat or hash ID unknown hashcat
Okay, is it working?
hashcat identify. Thank
Okay,
you.
let's log in.
So hash ID doesn't know what it is, but hashcat dash identify does. Huh?
You must
That
provide a
always
new
confuses.
password. Oh, really? Okay.
Did the password expire?
I think it's expired the first time you log in.
Oh. Cracked. Oh.
Okay, well, let's ingest that that stuff. Upload the files from where? What is the directory? Okay, so home the shyhat.nxc logs something something.
Cerberus.
So let's see, home. Okay, so we're looking at the one from today. All files have been successfully uploaded for ingest. Okay, close. So we should be able to just go over to Explorer. Wait, didn't we already? Didn't we already do that?
Did it give you an error that said you needed to change it, or did they have like...
Okay, so this is the alt SVC account. We need to investigate and make sure that it doesn't have any special permissions or something like that. So member of outbound object control. So Pebble told me that whenever you look at stuff in Bloodhound, the privilege escalation is usually going to be in the groups or in the outbound object control. I don't know if
whatever.
I don't know if Pebble's
the user can control.
So so this alt SVC account has outbound object control on the Yorinobu user. So generic all.
So it's Ackles.
Pardon me?
Is it Ackles time? Oh, generic.
So generic all, let's see. Right click on the thing, right?
Yeah, you right click on the link.
And then
it tells you
Linux.
I'm tempted to try to do this without. We could try to do this with the Python version of PowerView if you wanted to be silly. Does anybody want to be silly?
I mean, you can try it if you like. I'll just what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna follow the guide because I'm not such a strong Active Directory hacking person.
Ackles, or access control lists.
Dackles? Ackles?
Dackles or Ackles. Sometimes references Dackles.
NetRPC password target user.
Generic all is the best one of them all. It has the most power.
It basically means you can do whatever you want, right? Ackles and aces. Ackles and aces. So we could change Yorinobu's password, right? I'm pretty sure we did that in Building Magic as well.
Can we do this with this user? No, we cannot.
Okay, let me see if I can get this working.
I can't do anything with this.
I think the user's description's got hints for this. I mean, yeah, I think that is. I also think that's the case. Hold on. Okay, so this is the command from the previous one.
Ackles.
HackSmarter.local. The user is alt SVC. Password is babygirl1.
Just Google this again.
The target user is Yorinobu. How do you spell that?
Google. Save me for myself.
And the password,
Python,
we can make the password whatever we want. Let's see if it works. Okay, I think we successfully did it. Successfully changed password for Yorinobu. So let's try accessing Yorinobu's account.
F1, PowerView. This one. Review. Good.
Okay.
Ackles.
I think this is an easier challenge. This feels like an easier challenge than the previous one we did.
All they had the change. They basically had the can change password. And that was it.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, it's just, I guess, generic all, but I'm trying to...
Okay, so I guess
No, I don't
we can just plug in Yorinobu and take a look at Bloodhound to see if there's something super special about that.
I want to be silly and use Python PowerView. This is not Python PowerView.
I'm not going to prevent you from doing anything silly. Okay, so Yorinobu has outbound object control. So I guess this is going to be an outbound object control chain or something? Okay, so we got outbound object control on the Soul Killer service. Generic write.
Okay, so here's the command. We'll just replace it with
So generic write lets you do what?
For speed consistency, I'd recommend just using Bloodhound because Bloodhound is much easier to use and less difficult to mess up. But here we are. I'm just doing the Sully thing because.
So we got targeted Kerberoast on this. Huh? I've never used this tool before. Have you?
Which one?
The targeted Kerberoast tool, the Python one.
If I have, I don't remember. And that's incorrect.
Okay, so let's. Invoke Kerberoast, Kerberoast YAML, invoke Kerberoast. I don't have this tool. I guess we can install it.
Alright, watch this fail miserably. And okay, it worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so in this output, we can see that
Targeted Kerberoast, it's a Python script. Print Kerberoast hashes for the account. Okay. I guess we will clone the GitHub repository. Okay.
Is there a way to remotely figure out what user from this said?
You're asking the wrong person. I'm strictly a beginner at this kind of stuff. Okay, so what is the command?
No. Said that's when I'm on the machine. I am not on the machine.
Okay, let's
get set of user UI viewer sid to username.
Okay, we got an ad on Twitch right now. I'm just gonna take a little water break. Everybody on YouTube gets an ad, and let me put on some birds. Here are some birds. We will be back in 60 seconds.
Get service account. Get username from said. From my server password base. Your set must be in binary format. Let's try this. Yoink.
Okay, let's get back to the hacking.
That is important. So I can remove that. Make their tools. Get set paste. Yep.
So what is so alt
server
All that
Enterprise
CV
system.
password is okay. So we got the alt SCV one. We also got the one for Yorinobu. So we got Yorinobu's. Oh no, wait. We should be using the other controlled account.
Password. So tools.
This should get us the
Get sub.
the one for Soul Killer. Here.
Let's see.
Okay, which then
Let's pray this doesn't need to be in domain format. Just pray.
and then we're gonna do another hash cracking attack. So what are you working on, OreoByte?
I just want the domain said. I mean I think it's lookup said. You do with the packet,
Oh yeah?
right? Just trying to do power view.
Okay, so what was that hash cat?
Packet get user said. And packet lookup said.
Here.
Can I get all the seds? Well, that's for the one user. Convert sub to username.
Oh, never mind. I put that in a different directory.
Yeah, that requires me on the machine.
Okay, so we're trying to crack the Soul Killer Services password. Done. Wow. Okay, that was. Didn't expect the password to be this.
I don't want the domain set. I just want all user sets.
Okay, so we managed to get another pair of credentials.
Alright, fine. Just get Bloodhound running. Unless there's a better way to get all the domain sets.
What is the name of the user again? The name of the user is Soul Killer SVC. Okay, so that's another set of credentials we got. We just need to double check these credentials with NetExec.
Alright, well there's probably a way to do this, but I don't know at the moment. I'm assuming. At least not yet. Share Finder. All on the machine, all on the machine, on the machine, on the machine.
Okay, those are valid credentials.
Okay. Actually, let's see if OnePen can do it, and then we can compare. So.
Wait, what are you doing now?
OnePen is a wrapper tool that automates a bunch of stuff.
It's called win what pwn?
Win-win-pwn.
Win-win-pwn? As in win twice and then pwn?
Win-win-pwn.
Paste it into chat.
It is probably... The joke is, it is super banned on the OCP.
It's super banned? Alright.
It automates so much stuff. Probably. Would not recommend. Oh.
Okay, so we now own the Soul Killer SVC account. What can this guy do? Soulkiller SVC is part of Certificate Service DCOM Access. Is this abusable? Inbound. Chris has just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you very much, Chris. And welcome to the stream. Give you a hack the planet.
Right.
Hack the planet! Hack the
Oh, it's
planet!
because... Wait.
Okay, so the other thing we were looking at was everyone, users, certificate, service decom access.
Oh, did I just forget a step?
Pre-Windows 2000 compatible access. I'm not too sure what the
And
members. Oh, everybody's a member.
Congrats.
Okay, so I mean, I'm pretty sure that this service doesn't have.
I mean, I guess we could have used like LDAP domain dump
For what?
for getting all the SIDs. Basically, if you're using like PowerView or I guess the PowerView version for ACLs, you're looking for if your user, I always forget the order, or I always mess up the order. If so which one is it? Basically, one of them is like the user control and which user control, and then one of them is the security identifier. So this user, which I assume is the admin account, can control this user, or supposedly, unless I have it wrong. That's the idea. Except I want to verify the SID by saying this SID is equal to this user. But yeah. Anyways. Luckily, you don't have to do this anymore, teehee, because we have Bloodhound. I mean, I guess you can still do it. But
Sorry, which users do you have access to now?
I'm just looking around.
I cracked the hash for the Soulkiller SVC. Soulkiller.svc.
Read write. Extended write.
Here, I'll
Was
give
it
you
only? I'm sorry. Was it only generic all?
For what?
I'm trying to like prove a different way, but it's just taking way too long. Obviously. But
so we've done a couple of jumps already. So we've gone from.
Oh. Never mind. This doesn't work. Awesome.
We've gone from Alt SVC to Yorinobu, and then from Yorinobu to Soulkiller.svc. So we just need to figure out what we need to do with Soulkiller SVC to hop around some more.
Baby girl. And host name.
Okay, so yeah, we don't get anything additional. Well, I don't see the attack path from here. So Seal Killer, SVC.
All right. We just do Bloodhound. I'd like to come back to this, but I guess let's see if my Bloodhound is broken. Here.
So are any of these groups abusable? So let's see, pre-Windows 2000 compatible or certificate service decom access. I think certificate service decom access might be a vulnerable group.
Well, I guess while that's running,
Add a custom 80 group. Let's see.
I'm trying to do too many things at one time. Yeah.
You can slow down, it's not a problem.
Man. Oh, come on.
Something tells me that this isn't an inherently abusable group. Feel free to let me know.
What is on the abusable group?
The certificate service decom access.
Is it an ADCS attack?
I don't know. I haven't done any of those attacks before, so I need to figure
You
it
would
out.
use certify with vuln, or I guess you would start with enumerating all certificates, and then you would do check for vulnerable certificates. That did not work. Oh, that kind of works.
The description said something about it. Well, we'll try taking a look at those descriptions one more time.
Okay, great. Okay, we have our SEDs. Yippee, we can get it from LDAP domain dump. Okay, so we are. Let's see. Same account name. Okay, great. So we're okay, great. So we're this user.
Soul Killer SVC certified certificate management for Soul Killer AI. So certificate management is probably the way in.
And then probably should have filtered object DACL.
Okay, I'll take a look at an article talking about it.
So let's see, we have Logic Sun, Red Circle.
Okay, so find vulnerable certificate templates. I wonder if this is something you can do with netexec. Using certificates.
Okay, am I just reading this wrong?
Dash
You
M
could
ADCS.
You could use curb roast.
Thank you very much for the heads up, Ronan. I'll give it a try.
Okay. Let's run this up real quick.
Oh, it's an LDAP one. Okay, well, I mean, we've got LDAP there. Okay. Found PKI enrollment server DC01 HackSmarter.local. Found certified name HackSmarter DC01CA. So what do we do with this stuff? Hacker recipes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ronan. CodeDevX. CodeDevX. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, let me know. Thank you. Thank you very much for following on Twitch. Ooh, what haven't we done in a while? We haven't done a Jurassic Park.
What's your call?
It's a Unix system. I know this. It's all the files of the whole park. It tells you everything.
Oh, does this not show the identity reference?
Okay, so we just confirmed that the Soulkiller service has access to some sort of certificate services. This is the command I used. Okay, so...
Oh, wait. Identity reference...
Escalation techniques.
Okay, so...
Terminology. Certificate authority, PKI server that issues certificates. Recon. Cert publishers. Okay. So attack paths, Unix-like Windows. SertaPy. Oh, okay. I haven't used this tool before. Have you? Do you have much experience with the SertaPy tool?
I like SertaPy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you use generic all over what user again? Just
Generic all was
nodes.
alt service over the Yorinobu user. That was generic all.
Generic all over the which user?
So alt.svc has generic all over Yorinobu.
So this should show up in this output, right? Like, okay. Okay. And this didn't show up at all. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's go back to Bloodhound. There's probably a way to do this without
I think it's
Bloodhound,
already in Kali. Oh, SertaPy? SertaPy. Oh, okay. It can be installed with Python 3 SertaPy. I guess we can install it, sure.
Me trying to do other things. Yeah.
Errors are encountered while processing. Didn't install properly. Dang it. Alright, let's just git clone that thing then.
Windows
SertaPy.
Did anybody like use the Empower View before Bloodhound?
I never learned how to use PowerView.
Oh. Oh. How do you query the database again?
Okay, so features, installation. Oh, there's a whole installation guide. Jeez. It's not what I want to see. Okay, install. Create a virtual environment. Okay, okay. It might be CertiPy AD.
Let me just... Hold on, be right back.
Okay. Oh, it's installed. Is it installed? Alright. Well, I mean, if it's installed, then we can start using it. Alright, how do you use this thing? But, Belmung, thank you. Thank you for letting us know about that. Don't have to scrounge around. Quick start guide. CertiPy find, enumerate AD/CS. So to find any vulnerable configurations. I mean, I'm pretty sure. We got the same output from netexec over here, but let's give it a try anyways. Text enabled hide admins. So the DCIP is, well, over here. Okay, and we need to give our domain hacksmarter.local and soulkiller.svc. Password, let me grab that password.
So what do you think of the box?
I mean, I'm learning stuff. So I'm enjoying it. Are you having an okay time?
I'm just trying to play catch up with stuff. At least I don't have to fix Bloodhound as long as.
So yeah. I mean, the latest development is that we found that the Soul Killer SVC account, and I pasted the credentials for that account into the chat. One is not a valid choice. Choose from account.
I'm gonna try to grab this real quick, and then I need to...
LS missing. Ronan, I'm not too sure what you're referring to here. Could you elaborate? Okay, CertiPy ID. Argument action invalid choice. Choose from account. Auth CA cert. Brennan Lava says, "Can you untime me out? I'm sorry." Yeah, you're not timed out anymore, Brennan.
Okay, I was just collecting it on a bear, but
Just-
I have to do some.
Just stop talking about doing illegal activities in the chat, thank you. We don't endorse any criminal activities or not ethical hacking in this channel, thanks. Oh, certify. Oh, find. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I see what you're talking about here. Okay, so it still says, so text enabled. Oh, slide. Okay, dash text and dash enabled. I thought it was all one thing. My bad. So it seems to be working now. So finding certificate templates, found 34 certificate templates, found one certificate authority. Failed to connect to remote registries. So, yeah, it seems to be working. Saving text output to this .certify. Okay, so this is the information about the certificate, the vulnerable certificate, or all of the certificates. I should have done the module on certificates in particular. And Polypheus, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I wonder what we're looking for in this case. Let me go back to the article. So certify find to discover any vulnerable configurations. We'll look for certificate templates and CA objects. Request a certificate. Authenticate with the certificate. So now that the attacker has this, they can use certify auth to leverage it. Okay, so what did we get with netexec? So found PKI enrollment server, and then found the certified name, which is this certificate right here. Polypheus, you guys doing some pen testing? Yeah, we're just doing a an exercise. So the exercise is over at the HackSmarter website. It's a website where you can sign up and do some Windows hacking. So Windows hacking is not usually something that you find very much of, especially not for free. Not to say that this is free. This is a paid service, but it was created by a fellow cybersecurity content creator, so that's why we're checking it out, and it seems to be pretty good. We just need to figure out how to attack using these certificates right here. Using certificates. So using certificate authentication with netexec. So if we've got a certificate, how do we... Polly says they pay you or you pay them. I mean, if you want to get access to the website and do the hacking, then you need to pay. You need to pay them. They don't pay you to hack their stuff. That's not how it works. Okay, so when using when you authenticate with a certificate, netexec will generate a Ccache file inside of netexec home directory. You can use this Ccache to authenticate with Kerberos or for other tools. Okay. What user? So we can try using the certificate with the PFX, but what is the PFX? And how do we get them? Oh, you thought you were doing some bug bounty hunting. No, not bug bounty, not bug bounty hunting right now. I don't do bug bounty hunting, just to let everybody know. So did we, if we found the CN and the PKI enrollment, well, the enrollment server is, okay, but did we download a file? I don't think we did. We need to get that certificate. So this is using certificates. What about pulling the certificates down? Okay. netexec used to find PKI enrollment services. Enumerate and save text. Quickly spot vulnerable elements.
I assume you already finished the box by now?
No. I've never dealt with certificate stuff before, so this is going to be very, very slow.
I'm running the wrong Bloodhound Python version. Awesome.
CertiPy also supports Bloodhound. With the old Bloodhound option, the data will be exported for the original version of Bloodhound. With the -Bloodhound option, the data will be exported for the modified version of Bloodhound, forked from CertiPy's author. The different domain escalation scenarios are detailed in the following parts. Okay, I wish there was like a TLDR for these certificate attacks. So the first thing we want to do is we want to get the certificates from the server, right?
The steps change depending on the attack, but
okay,
probably a general order. Just yeah.
So would you could you walk me through how to do this certificate attack?
It depends which one does it think it is when you do like vulnerable.
Well, let's see.
Is like EDC 1, 2, or which one?
Not really, but very cool.
Module, what am I being dumb? What looks like. I am being dumb and stash Bloodhound. Okay, I don't know why the adjuster is just taking forever. Well, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. You have, yes, you want.
Okay, so I think. So we got Soulkiller user enrollable principles, Soulkiller SVC vulnerabilities, ESC1. So enrollee supplies subject and template allows client authentication. I mean, what is... Check the CertiPy wiki for steps. Okay, so Pebble, thank you,
Alright,
thank
well,
you.
just if it tries to finish, I'm gonna get a drink of water or something. If it finishes it all, come on, you can do it.
What program are you running? Okay, the CertiPy wiki. We got CertiPy wiki usage. Installation quick start guide. We've got ESC1. ESC1? Vulnerability ESC1. Enrollee supplies subject and template allows for client. Okay. Domain users can enroll for the template. The template vulnerabilities section flags it vulnerable to ESC1. Okay, so request a certificate. Suppose that you find the output showed ESC1 on a template. Domain users can enroll, so the attacker can attempt to abuse it. I guess we just run this thing. Belmung says, okay, so this is a website, helps explain the CertiPy vuln and how to abuse. Thank you, Belmung. I'll take a look at the link in just a second. I just want to try this out. So I got CertiPy over here. Requests, username, we're Soul Killer or something. Soul Killer SVC at HackSmarter. I need to get the password later. So we need the DCIP. Target is CA Corp local something. I don't know the SID. So I don't know the template either. I need to look these things up. Okay, so let's identify let's get 10 lines. Okay, enrollment rights, vulnerabilities, template. We probably need this information here. Let's get 50 lines in either direction. Template name is AI Takeover. That's funny. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm getting the entire thing. So does this start at template name? Or does it start somewhere else? Let me figure this out. It starts with CA name. CA name, DNS name. So it's maybe it starts with CA name like this. So I think we can just start with the template name, right? So template name, and then we go to the next template name. Okay, so I think this is all the info for the vulnerable certificate. Okay, so if we got this info, we need to fill this in here. So the template is called AI Takeover. Okay, and the CA is something. Target DC IP. I might as well plug in all this stuff while I've got it. Password is this one. Oh, sorry everybody, I didn't even set my time. How much longer can we go? We can go for about 45 more minutes. And then after 45 minutes, I really need to get ready to go to a meeting of mine. Actually, 45 minutes seems a bit... 20 plus 30. Yeah, 45 minutes should be okay. Okay, so we plugged in the password. Now we just need the DCIP. I can get that from over here. Okay, so the target is cacorp.local. It's probably not cacorp local. ca.corp local. I think what we're looking for here is HackSmarter DC01CA. Okay, so the CA, I mean this, never mind, this is a CA. What is the target then? Is the target just like hacksmarter.local?
I'm back.
Hey, what have you been up to?
Stuff that I don't really feel like talking about on stream.
Alright. No worries.
Well, if you'd like to know, I could tell you, but...
No, just, we can talk about it on Discord later if you want to.
Why is this broken?
Template UPN. What is the UPN in this case?
Your Bloodhound worked immediately, right? Like, it
Pardon me?
just worked. Your Bloodhound just pulled the data. No
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah, I mean, the version of Bloodhound that you're... Wait, are you ingesting... Are you talking about ingesting the information, or just using...
Using the credentials of the request.
But, Mebob Khan, hello, nice to see you here. ca-name.domain. Target should be ca-name.domain. Okay.
I don't know why this is not importing. Alright, not getting the data, it's like getting stuck. Why is it getting stuck? Alright, update the whole machine. Do not shatter. Please.
So it's CA name. I mean, is it this? Oh, the enrollment server. So maybe it's DC01. All right, DCIP target template UPN. I'm still not too sure what the UPN is. Our user? And I have no idea what the SID might be. UPN, could it be? The user you want to get is the UPN. Okay. So, I mean, according to NetExec, certificate management for Soul Killer AI, right. It's like it's like a VPN but worse. Yeah, okay, maybe. I don't think you need the SID. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, we don't have an SID in any of this data that we pulled. User enrollable principals, Soul Killer SVC, certificate authorities. Bloodhound will show you the SID. Yeah, but how do we... Oh. OreoByte, you wanna ban the spam guy?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Bloodhound will show the SID. Okay, so the SID is... Let's see, Bloodhound. The SID of our user? So our user's SID is... Let's see, Soul Killer something something.
The user you're trying to ban does not exist.
Oh, it doesn't exist?
Huh?
So this is the Soul Killer's SID. Is that what we want to use?
I like how it says ban evasion, but they still let the person type.
The SID, oh, Belmung says that this is the SID of the domain admin or the admin. Okay,
Like,
so...
Like, huh?
Hold on.
Okay, I just use the GUI to ban people instead of typing their names and it gives me an error. Okay.
Alright, well, if we're targeting the administrator, I guess we can paste in their SID here. Ronan says, when a certificate template allows a specific subject alt name, it is possible to request a certificate for another user if the AKU specifies client authentication or any I feel happy my painful experience with Certify AD is helping. That's the domain SID, not the SID. Oh, not the user SID. Just add -500 to the admin RID. Okay, so where's the RID then?
Okay, right there. Alright, this is really scuffed. A dog.
Are we just adding 500 to this? I don't know.
Okay,
Object ID and Bloodhound. Thank you, Pebble. I don't think I would have figured that out myself. Okay, so this is it. There's an in-packet script to pull SIDs. I think OreoByte was talking about that earlier, right, OreoByte? Pulling SIDs?
I mean, lookup said, but the example was for the credentials you have. I don't remember how to do in reverse.
DNS resolution failed. Okay, let's. DCIP is. Well, I mean, this should be the DCIP.
A different tool that I'm not thinking of. Or
they're looking for an IP address.
Okay.
DNS response does not contain an answer to the question DC01 HackSmarter. Set the target to the IP as well? Yeah, maybe. Hold on. I just need to make sure that the machine is still working. Okay, it's still running. Okay, so the target...
Okay.
Oh, you know what? You know what I didn't do? DC01 dot HackSmarter. I think I had a spelling mistake. ShinBDR, hello. Nice to see you here. We're doing some Active Directory certificate hacking. Lots of fun. Yeah, Pebble picked up on that. Great. Okay, so requesting certificate via RPC. Request ID is 3. Successfully requested certificate. Got the certificate with UPN administrator. Saving certificate and private key to administrator.pfx. Okay.
Could not find.
Let's move that
domain controller.
Let's move that to the temp directory. Typos, yeah, typos are everybody's worst enemy. This is Tyler's, yeah, this is Tyler's education platform, and I've been learning a lot. There's lots of great stuff here. If you want to check it out yourself, you would do it over here.
I would say the content is good, but my setup is broken, and I am sad.
What is not working for you? Is it the Bloodhound or the?
No, I think this whole machine's messed up. I need to redo everything.
Ah, okay. When was the last time? Do you have a good snapshotted version?
I don't snapshot. I reinstalled the whole thing and start over.
Oh, okay.
I nuke everything and I start over.
Fair enough.
Because, yeah.
Okay. So
one, because I'm not using VM. 2, because, yeah, the problem is I have to reset up like everything, and I always tell myself I'm gonna make an install script or setup script, and then it's either terrible or half of it breaks because something changed, and then I feel sad again. I wasn't expecting the machine being off for so long to be messed up. It's kind of unfortunate. So instead, we are SSH'd into my laptop instead, which was working.
Shimpier asks, completed it, now trying the new one. Awesome. Are you in a college dorm with your friends? No, we're just doing a group call, a collaboration on Twitch with OreoByte. OreoByte is much better than I am at Windows hacking, and I'm trying to learn some stuff about the old AD hacking stuff. Now you can authorize with the admin PFX. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I can't tell if it's failing because my internet sucks today or because...
What is the name of that?
Something else is broken, because this is just not having a good time.
Let's see if this works.
Why is this not having a good time?
Yeah, and we should be able to win RM. What? Hold on. Why did this break? Oh, you can't do WinRM. Can you not do WinRM with certificates?
For the certificate you request the Ccache file through the certificate, and then you import the Ccache file at the end. It's usually how you do it. Is there a way to authenticate with just the certificate itself to authenticate to?
Okay, you can't do WinRM. You can't do WinRM with the certificate file. You can do SMB.
Not the top of my head. I mean, if you could do SMB, could you just like run a command call a day?
Yeah, true.
Or do you like LSAS or dump the secrets with the NTD dit option?
Okay.
If you
So
have permissions too.
just so you don't have to.
Okay.
Just so you don't have to suffer through. You don't have to suffer through what I suffered through trying to figure out what the correct command was. I'll just paste the command into the chat so you can try it out yourself. So let's see. Belmung says certify AD auth PFX to get their hash. Oh, awesome! Yeah, that sounds like a great thing to know. Thank you, Belmung.
Okay, I'm trying to. Do stuff in the background. Nobody can see. Didn't I add this to my Etsy host? Am I tripping?
Could not find a target. Oh, okay. We need to supply the target.
Do I just suck today? Like, what's going on? Let's recreate our Etsy host, I guess. Because, it's missing. Wow. HackSmarter.
Unrecognized.
Smarter.
ShaneBDR says, is this Oreo screen or yours? Getting confused. Yeah, no worries. This is my screen.
Mine is blank.
I'll give a shout out to OreoByte.
Oh, that is not gonna.
And you can check out OreoByte's channel over here.
Yeah, you can watch me flail. It's super fun. It's not a hacking stream when all your tools are broken. Yippee.
Okay, so let's figure this out.
Etsy host. That's not how you spell that.
Invalid choice. Oh, you know what we need to do? Let's see. Is it auth? Auth. Yeah, auth has to go at the beginning. Sorry about that. Unrecognized argument.
And it's still getting stuck.
Free from jail, so it didn't work, I see. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what the correct syntax is. I hate having to figure out command syntax.
Next time.
Try DCIP at the end.
Oh. Alright, talk about your command. Right, this is not a Bloodhound DC host. Oh, is it because I'm missing all the full
DCIP expected one argument. Okay, so we need to supply the IP address.
Is that all I need?
They don't like without the target. Okay, no target.
Yeah, we'll just do this. Yoink. DC, Y.
Oh, okay, so this works. I got the hash. So I guess we could, so if we have the hash, we can pass the hash, right?
If it's not blocked.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
I don't understand why Bloodhound is super broken. Like, why is it just...
Okay, done. Great. So the hash works. We can pass the hash. All we need to do now to finish the exercise is to go in with the evil WinRM.
Oh. No, that didn't fix it. I mean, it did get stuck because the laptop went to sleep. But,
Okay. So, do you mind if I put on Scary Hacker Voice Man to talk about all the fun stuff we did to get on this box?
Yeah, go for it. Not this again.
So which tool is not working for you on your box right now?
Bloodhound.
Bloodhound. I think, you know what? Why don't you just take the credentials that I got. You can come back and do your Bloodhound enumeration after you get your box up and running again. How about that?
I'm trying to use a machine that I was using before I came back to my desktop, and that machine isn't working either.
Okay.
So like, I don't know. Like, is it because I moved the key over and the key's broken, or like, what is wrong?
Okay.
What is wrong?
Hold on, let me pull out the Scary Hacker Voice Man. We'll talk about all the fun stuff we did on the box.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, let's talk about all the fun stuff we did to compromise the box. What's Scary Hacker Voice Man?
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man only comes out when we compromise a server, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. Arasaka administrators, it seems like there are many misconfigurations on your Active Directory network, including things like Kerberoasting and AD certificate misconfigurations. Maybe you knew about these vulnerabilities, or maybe decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're administrator.
Okay, Ingtan Tai it says RMRF. We don't do that stuff over here, but thank you for the sentiment and welcome to the stream. Okay, let's wander on into the. Yep.
That's the wrong operating system, but sure.
Well, I mean, we appreciate the sentiment, kind of. All right, so administrator documents. There's the desktop, and there's the root flag. So I'm just gonna blank the screen while I read the root flag and submit it, so that I don't spoil it for everybody else. So just a second, be right back. Okay, so we just submitted the root flag, so we're essentially done with the exercise. And I guess we can do this redeem.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, so I don't think I've got enough time to start up a new box.
Yeah. Well. Cap. If you want to read to me, it's still DNS error.
Bro, I don't got time for this stuff. All the code breaking, all the stuff breaking.
All right, so yeah, so we managed to finish the exercise. That's great. We had a lot of help from people in needs the DNS server IP. Yeah, I think well, we managed to use the tools. Where's my CertiPy? So DCIP and then target over here, and yeah, so we managed to get the hash for the administrator, so that was great. We were able to pass the hash, and we were able to get administrator access with WinRM, which basically means that we couldn't. Oh, okay, OreoByte. I think OreoByte stepped away from his computer. Okay, so we'll wait for OreoByte to come back, and we might raid into OreoByte depending on how he's feeling. But yeah, I learned a lot of new commands today and a few new concepts. So stuff like abusing Active Directory certificate services. This is something I've never done before. So, and using a couple of new tools. So CertiPy AD, and what was the other one we did? I think it was called like targeted Kerberoasting. Yeah, I really need to add these commands to my notes so that I don't have to struggle with syntax stuff in the future. So the other tool that we used today was called targeted Kerberoast. And that was some fun too. Benin, hey, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if we're going to be. It seems like. Well, okay, let's complete the Arasaka lab, and it does look like.
You need a server IP address. Always let it. It's.
Which tool are you using right now, OreoByte?
Okay, so why is it like getting stuck and not finishing? It's just sitting there looking at me. I'm like dumb. Like, what is this? Or is there no verbose output from netexec? Like, I feel like there should be like something, right? Am I wrong?
Which netexec command were you trying to do?
It just gets stuck. Like, it doesn't finish.
Oh, let me grab my notes.
Rust Hound is also never family until it does. What? Rust Hound? Okay, sure. I'll take anything. Rust Hound. The two major issues I have with Bloodhound and Active Directory and all that other stuff is either A, the time sync is always broken, and then you try to sync to it and it can't sync because the sync doesn't exist and sucks to be you, or it's DNS some of the time, or it needs to be capitalized some of the time, or it needs to be lowercase some of the time.
This is the command I used for netexec to get the Bloodhound ingest from the building magic one. So the difference between
is it because you use the fully qualified domain name as the IP address?
Yeah, I think it might be you need to use the fully qualified domain name like DC01. And I'm not sure if you need to put A and A as a capital letter when for the collection method. It might make a difference.
Oh, but that's for the building magic. It worked without that for the building magic box.
Oh yeah, okay.
I usually do the way Alhauser did it.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't working. Which is this one. Like here's where basically you supply like DCGC as the fully qualified domain. That didn't work either. It kind of just hung and looked at me silly, like I was dumb or whatever. Okay. It's right. These are the same version. This is the old version.
Does netexec work if you use the FQDN? So you just do like a DC01 dot hacksmarter.local?
The laptop's using the older version. I didn't read.
Oh, okay. So there might be a version.
I have it. Well, okay. So the desktop's using the newer version. Didn't work. The laptop's using the older version. Still doesn't work. So I don't think it's the version that's the issue. Usually, the version it's like some feature you're missing, but then it would complain that the feature's missing, and then which isn't the case because it tries to run but it doesn't finish. I'll just
I've got version 1.4 for my version of netexec.
If you've updated your machine, you should have 1.4. If you've built it from source, it's 1.4. If you have an old Kali machine, it's 1.3.
Yeah, I had to I was trying to
that,
use
but-
I was trying to use newer modules. So Pebble walked me through how to install it from the GitHub repository.
Oh, this whole Tmux window is broken. Oh, my whole window's broken. Uh-oh. My whole machine is frozen. That's not good.
Okay.
And we're back. Are we back? Are we so over? Are we dead? Or is it doing the really dumb thing where like Tmux takes a dump? Okay, Tmux took a dump. We saved it. Great. I always don't like it when it does that. For some apparent reason, if you're using Tmux and it stops working, you detach from the session and reattach it, and it fixes itself.
Do you have
I don't know why.
Do you have ShareThePain AD installed in your box? ShareThePain-AD.
I have them both.
You have them both, okay. And my Stiodi, I'm not too sure how to pronounce your name, but hello, nice to see you. And Ben, thank you very much for letting me know to call you just Ben. Thank you.
Seems like the 80 version's 5 point whatever, and the non-80 version is 0.4 point whatever.
I'll paste in a couple of commands that I used to get the certificate. Let's see. I think there was one more command that was really good
for ADCS acronym 1. It's just that I just want my tool to be not broken. That's all I want, man. That's all I want.
Hold on.
Updating the background probably doesn't help, but we'll turn on the laptop. Does this work? Or are you gonna hang?
Pardon me? Oh, you're talking to your program.
Sec.
Piekas asks, where are you guys stuck at? So OreoByte has having some issues with his tools. So I think it's netexec that is using like a previous version. Is that it?
If things are breaking, not because the lab is broken or because I'm doing it wrong, if it's because like the ISP that we're using is doing something weird, I'm gonna be very mad. Like, how do you prove that it's your ISP breaking everything?
But yeah, I mean that's the certify command that I got to get all of the certificates from the server.
Fine. You didn't do the fun vulnerable one?
No, I didn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll try that out next time. But I do need to get going in a bit to get to my meeting. Is it okay if I raid into you?
Sure, I'm gonna tinker this a little bit more.
Okay. Hopefully you can uninstall netexec and maybe reinstall it if it's giving you those issues.
I don't, other than like nuking my system and reinstalling, or like installing a new like a virtual machine on the side and just, or doing the whole lab over like a VPS and like proxy chains to see if it's just like the ISP being really annoying.
But yeah, thanks a lot for collaborating with me. I learned a lot by going through the lab. interacted with all sorts of new stuff that I haven't touched before.
As it just sounds like as a bros, generic all, get a new user. User has ADCS permissions. Abuse EC1, whatever. Request certificate, use certificate to request admin hash, pass the hash, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, definitely not as educational for you because you've done this stuff before. You've probably done all these attacks on other machines, right?
Yeah, but it's when people study, I always recommend people have two ways of doing the same thing.
That's a good strategy.
But what is the alternative to Bloodhound? I don't know, Power View?
There are
the Active Directory module that's never installed by default.
I mean,
unless you're lucky.
Maybe, teach yourself a couple of tools that can do the Bloodhound ingestion, or is it the Bloodhound itself that is not working for you?
The question data at the ingester with the some packet have a Bloodhound ingester.
I'm pretty sure Impacket's got some sort of Bloodhound ingester, but there's also like Sharphound. Can you do Sharphound from remotely? Can you do remote Sharphound, or is that just something you can do if you've got shell access already?
Wouldn't you have to
I'm pretty sure you can do Pi, like Bloodhound Pi, as from a remote system.
You would have to spin up a Windows machine, domain join it somehow, so you could log in as that user and then run Sharphound with the machine you could control. Because Sharphound's local.
I mean, if it were me, I'd go with Bloodhound Pi and NetExec. Rusthound IDSec says you can try using Rusthound.
I was looking into that, but then I tried the other commands that people recommended, and it's the same problem. Okay, so if you're using Sharphound and you're in a rush where you get on the box with non-domain credentials or a non-domain exploit or a non-domain, and you're in a rush because of certain circumstances, usually you do run as user, open up CMD prompt and domain context as the domain user, and just run Sharphound as through the little box, because it's now it's a part of the domain. If you're trying to be quick about it, it's not very stealthy, of course, but if you're trying to be fast for studying reasons.
Okay, so I'll raid into you, OreoByte. Everybody, I'm going to be back on Monday. So if you're looking for more Python basic stuff, that's what we're going to be doing, and we're going to be doing a bunch of Linux stuff as well. But thank you very much, OreoByte, and I hope you can fix your tools in the next little bit.
I think I might just reinstall the OS and just reinstall everything, because I found I had a backup version of Resolve that works with Linux, so at least you can use the same Windows, you can use run as not only.
Okay, so we're gonna raid into OreoByte. I have to run. I gotta get to a meeting with some associates. Some exciting stuff going on there. But have fun, and hope you have a great rest of the night, OreoByte. All right. Okay, getting ready to raid in 3, 2, 1. Okay, raiding on